On the banks of the Mississippi River, home of the King of Rock and Roll, and also the Memphis Tigers, where the fans have moved the party from Field Street and are ready for kickoff. As we wind our way toward the end of another college football season, one of the grand traditions is paying tribute and respect to those who have just poured their souls into the success of this program and honor the seniors on Senior Day. As we'll see, the winners of 4 straight, the UAB Blazers, taking on the winners of 3 straight, the Memphis Tigers, for EA Sports College Football. Joined here in the booth, as always, by David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. Guys, let's tee this one up. Memphis will kick it off to get us underway. And he's going to bring it out of the end zone. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. So UAB's offense takes the field to start this game off. And the adrenaline is pumping on overdrive in games like this, guys, and it's crucial to get your emotions under control.
No doubt. In rivalry games, you've got to limit the mental errors, and you've got to limit the penalties, because those will kill you, Pop.
And you got to come out under control. It means so much. We know that. The fans are all talking about it, but it's just football.
Grabbed over the middle. It's Jones. Makes the tackle at the 32, but they were backed up inside their 20, and they pick up 15.
When you're a defense, you have a choice. Do you play man or do you play zone? They sat back in zone. That might change. They might change their mind and try to switch to man for sure in the future.
And the Blazers want to crank the tempo. Looking for a physical attack from the gun. Makes the stop at the 49, but not before he gets in plus territory, gets 15 and a first down. He leaves it with his back. And he'll get behind those pads and deliver the blow and get it down to the 44. Halfway there on first down, it's 2nd and 5. He's got it on the right. And there were no creases or crevices to run through, and they shove him out of bounds. Offense lining up quickly. Muscling ahead on 3rd and short. The Blazers will keep this drive going.
I think it's really important for this offense. They get this guy going early in the game, and they're doing a nice job of that right now. Remember, he's the kind of running back who gets better as the game goes on. That's a really good omen for this offense, considering his success now early.
It's reverse. And the defense stops him just short of the first down. Maybe needed a few more chain links to move the sticks.
Man, when I can run the football like that on first down and create 2nd and inches and stay way ahead of the sticks and be in a position now where I can throw the football or run, I will have a lot of success on the offensive side of the ball.
Well, they needed 2 yards for that first down, and running back doing just enough to make sure he keeps this drive alive.
And the Blazers have it with a 1st and 10. Now they're going to throw it. Time running out, and he goes down at the 34.
Play-action pass success has a lot to do with selling that fake. You could tell defense was not buying it. Got in the backfield, got the big play.
Really need to pick up some yardage this time on 2nd and long. They'll run play action. He looks that one in nicely. And he'll step out of bounds after a very productive play. They run into a bit of trouble here. 3rd and long from the 25, and the last thing they want is to get knocked out of field goal range. It's on target and complete. Good job running that route to get past the sticks because he got nothing after the catch. Leaves it with the running back.
Listen, you got to be able to know what play to call and what hold to go through. Like the line blocks for a certain hole. Good job getting through the hole, getting it was blocked, getting a nice positive gain, making your situation really good on the next down.
Gonna run it. It's Jacobs. That play just never had a chance. They knock him down for a loss of 5. The Blazers in the hurry up. On 3rd and long, trying to convert through the air. Touchdown, UAB. Hauled it in and just kept right on running to the hallelujah land.
And that is exactly what you love to see as a head coach, watching your offense take the field, first drive of the game, and you're methodical, and you take what the defense gives you. You make good decisions. You don't have negative plays. You don't have missed assignments. That shows your head coach that you are locked in and ready to go.
So the Memphis Tigers offense headed onto the field. Our first look at them today. As we take a look at our impact players for this game, David, what look to make an impact from your leaders?
Your leaders not only have to lead the football game, they got to step up and make plays on the field. Everybody calm. These guys typically do a really good job.
Yeah, David, and they also generally set the tone for their respective football teams. Regardless of which side of the ball they play on, the teammates look towards them to step up in big games like this.
From the gun, running back gets the give. Looks as if he'll have enough to give Memphis a first down.
You got to have short area quickness. That running back, they're doing what it takes to make sure he got the first down.
That fight was like hundreds and hundreds.
Makes the catch. It's Smith. Excellent job working through the air. They're finding a hole in that defense and picking up the first down. And now a fresh set of downs for this
I
offense.
think that my mother filed for divorce because of that much. My poor mother had just reached her
Receiver
point.
on the move gets the touchdown.
Psychotron.
Ball spins away. Racing down the left side. Touchdown, Memphis. And once he found open space, the band might as well start playing. When that receiver got free, it was all over.
About
So
4 or 5
nice to have a
miles.
receiver like this as a
So
quarterback
that
who
brings
should add my stats. I like those long touchdown passes. Well, I just threw it really short, and he did the rest of the work.
Here he comes from his own end zone. And they'll haul down the returner to start us on the next drive. UAB has the ball back, ready to send the offense out to go to work. Jesse looking to take it down the field for back-to-back touchdowns.
It's really important for them moving forward, too, to have a lot of balance, right? You want to be able to keep this defense guessing.
Yeah, and you got me searching for answers after that last drive. You stack another drive on top of this, your defense's heads are going to be spinning all over the place.
My father is
Quarterback flips it ahead quickly to the receiver. The defense wouldn't let him loose there, and it was a completion, but they lost yardage. Looking to push the pace with the no huddle. On 3rd and short, trying to impose their will and move the chains. And they'll bring him down, but not before he picks up the first down. And the Blazers come to the line in the hurry up. Might as well give it to him again. Pushes ahead. They'll mark it at the 33. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on 2nd down. The biggest lie college football coaches tell is nameless, faceless opponents. They have a team like this, you know their name and you know their face.
You know them well, and it does mean just a little bit. It's bragging rights. Like the rivalries matter so much all throughout the year. All the fans talking about this game in particular. That's why it means more, and that's why these players will be jacked out of their minds.
Looking for Maurice. It's Jacob.
Nine.
Stop at the 46-yard line, but give him 10 yards and the first down. The Blazers.
My mother noticed no shoulders down. She started screaming for us to go back to bed.
Gets it out fast. Nice pitch and catch there. They'll have enough for the first down. Here's the
Second half, not my father.
This offense is just so dynamic because they've got playmakers in all skill positions, right? We just saw a big play in the running game. Now we see one in the passing game. There's not one thing that you can key on here if you're on defense to try and slow them down.
He was smelling that end zone, but they get him down at the 4 after the big pass play. And the Blazers have it in scoring position on first and goal. Motion from the offense.
My mother noticed.
Quarterback quick pass to the receiver.
At that point, Susan Brown.
And they will score. Touchdown, UAB.
And we felt like that was
Second receiving touchdown of the ball game. Find ways to get your athletes the ball.
I
Do the
was
rest. That's
so
number
young.
2. They better start playing some better defense.
So
Number 3 is
naive.
coming soon.
I was
We
so
check
young
in with
at the
Kevin
time.
Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
Guys, let's recap that ranked-on-ranked matchup that has just gone final. Maryland just wrapped up 4 quarters worth of dominance on its way to a never-in-doubt victory. And that's really the standard there in College Park.
So I
That's
came
a
out the door
tremendous
by
fan
a
base,
different
and
closet.
they'll enjoy this one
And I
all
started
week.
looking for my mom.
Always interesting to see ranked teams collide, and today was no different. The agony and ecstasy of college football, fellas.
And Kevin Connors keeping an eye on everything all over the country. Sounds like you're going to go in there. Here comes
And
the
then my
offense on
father
first
started to
down.
dig a hole in the shovel. And I remember very distinct sound.
Looking to throw it. It's Hennigan.
Going into the church.
Oh, he had him right down the middle, and he just scored it right through his fingers, and they miss an opportunity for a nice play on first down. After the incompletion, it's second down. The play action fake. Pressure coming. And he
Nine.
just a little too slippery in the end. We anticipate this one being much tighter than the last time these two met when it was a blowout, David.
And here's the thing. You've got an opportunity right now. You've got the football early in this game to show you. This is
They're already getting decent situation.
Well, we talked to both coaching staffs and players, and they're all very aware of what happened the
That's
last
going
time
yard.
these two teams played. So expect everybody's A game today reached the right. We expect this one to be a lot tighter.
He only needs a sliver of daylight. Coverage team was down there to corral him. They made the stop and they'll mark it at the 39. UAB regains possession of the Blazer offense back onto the field.
Step back.
That's reeled in. It's
Ever
Thomas.
so far.
They'll get him down, but not before he crosses the 50. He's down at the 49. Curl route seems simple, but when you time it like that so it's right on him, man, that's a tough play to stop.
And give the receiver a lot of credit, too,
Now, we're
because he
discussing
knew
how
his
much
sticks were. He got his depth on the route, and then he came
That's
back to the football. All
And
young
my mother
receivers
was
can
gone.
learn from this guy right
And
here.
was a
Come back
friend
to
of
the ball
each
and
and
help your quarterback out.
where my father buried
He's
my
looking to
mother.
throw it.
Now,
Sure
that
hands, it's Thomas. He's
they're
brought
doing
down solid. Pick up a
anybody
little bit
that
short of the
looks
first
that my
down.
mother ran
The
away with
Blazers moving quickly to the
she
line.
then left the town to raise her 4 children. It appeared to me everybody
Fast
was,
motion from the offense.
but I didn't save my father when he said she left. I knew
They
she
make the
was
stop, and this running game moves the chains as they get the first down. The
Lights
quarter comes to a
went
close,
on
and UAB
for a
is
short
up.
time.
We've put one in
Thanks
the books.
to
Let's
go
have a
on
look at our game
because she just
summary.
put out her presence that certain things would trigger my memory. When it was dinner time, I
They've spun
realized
into
that
the
my
field,
mother
and we're ready to go in the
was still not
second.
with us. She was they take the dinner dishes.
Back at it to open the quarter with this first down play.
When I was about 3 or 4, I turned to say,
Touch pass on the jet sweep.
I'm serious things needs it sometimes.
And a 9-yard gain on first down leaves them with second and short.
I don't take it.
The offense in hurry-up
I
mode.
firmly believe in the ground shield just like
Wide receiver now comes in motion.
sleeping.
With jet sweep pass.
I set out loud the numbers to
And
this
they
meeting to
made
go
it to
pick
the
up
house
all
where they found that
so
6 points waiting on them. And the extra point puts them on top
start
1-7. So that score
I thought I was there, and that's what it would start, but you would turn on and look at you, and you knew. It was as if you looked and see. Susan would kind of snatch me up and take me down the hall and distract me.
Things off with an 8-yard toss for the score.
Only she and I
Kick
could
it
see.
off after punching it in for the touchdown.
Kelly and Greg did not see.
Here he comes from inside his own 5.
God.
And the return man reaches the end of the line, and down he goes. Memphis gets the ball back, and the offense ready to go to work. Now we'll get a chance to see if they can answer that last score, trailing by 13, Jesse.
Yeah, and at this point of the game, I feel
So
like
every
offensively,
time I
you
was
should
bringing
go
up
back to
stuff,
what's been working for you in this game. Don't be
putting
afraid to
myself
dial up plays that you've already had
shoot out
success
three
with,
things.
running it and throwing it. It's okay to repeat plays down 14 at this point.
And I would also say, Palmer, kind of understanding that my defense is not playing great. So I know offensively I got to put some good possessions together here, make something happen on this side of the football.
One day this loud
They bring
was
him down,
meant
and
to
he's
be
going to lose a yard on that one.
finished.
They're trying to run the ball on first down, guys, but just nothing doing up front. Their offensive line got
Told everybody he was going to put a shed up.
nowhere for that guy to go.
He never did put a
Now
shed
the
up.
quarterback changing the original play
I
call.
became even more desperate.
Grabbed behind the
How
line.
was she
It's
going to get
Hawkins.
out? There's
At midfield, he's got room. Offense
I
on the move. A big play there. Gets it to the 30.
either
After
being
that
shut
last
up.
play, you can see how electrifying this guy is and how special he is after he makes the catch. If I'm on offense, I'm trying to find a lot of ways to get him touches in this game.
It was very late, mostly.
Anderson with the carry. At 20, he's got space. He got a bunch of them close to getting a lot more, but he's got the first down. Memphis coming to the line with a first down.
Badger must felt the
Wide
snow, and it
receiver
was
coming
hot.
across in motion.
Started out of bed. My two sisters
Caught
were
in the backfield, it's
and my
Taylor.
brother Greg's.
And he'll take this into the end zone, but hang on just a second. Flag down. Let's see what this is about.
So fat. I couldn't breathe. I couldn't walk.
The officials
So I
offer
crawled.
the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will
I was
take the
crawling
bill.
down the hallway
The
and
offense
fire
set for a first down play.
just leaped underneath me and blew me back down the hallway. And it burned
Quick release by the QB.
so quickly.
He's run out of bounds, but not before
I
turning around
remember
and pick up
the
and
pain.
moving the sticks for a first down.
Totally bad. It just blew me back
Slams ahead.
into pieces.
And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, Memphis.
My sister wished it.
And it's up and
I'm so dismayed. I remember the feeling of relief.
draw just a touch closer. Almost ready to kick it away after scoring the touchdown.
She felt so comforting.
He thought about bringing that out for a half second, but he'll take a knee and he'll bring it to the 25. UAB has the ball back, ready to send the offense out to go to work. The way this game started, you feel as if you have to score a touchdown every time you have it, and now we'll see if they can respond.
Yeah, and I wonder how much pressure that puts on the offense. Jesse, like, you know this
Oh my
is
God.
I got to score, and every possession matters so much. What does that do to you as a quarterback?
Well, it puts a lot more pressure on you.
Love in its purest form that I've ever experienced. we could hear the fire trucks coming in the distance.
I got to make every third down throw. If guys are open vertically down the field, I got to hit them too. We can't let our serve get broken.
The offense will gladly take a fresh set of downs after the penalty. From the gun, they'll try to impose their will. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. And the Blazers want to pick up the tempo. Back to pass, it's Zeno. Firing to the right, complete. And he'll make his way out of bounds. That's a solid pickup. 3rd and short coming here right from the midfield stripe.
If I was standing next to firefighters,
Putting together a real scoring threat here as they pick up the first down at the 36. You might have expected to see this DB up in his receiver's kitchen. Instead, nice little zone, and they pick up the first.
Man, offenses are getting so good, Reese, at seeing the holes in the zone, knowing you're in zone, knowing where to sit down, how to make it
I was
easy
50% run on my body.
and that's what it was on
Getting
third.
3rd, 4th, and 5th degree.
They're going to throw it again.
5th degrees.
I don't think that's the way they drew it up. Incomplete.
On the side of my face and formed a horrible
Can the defense stop them again on 2nd and goal?
tight. It hurts. When I pull my head off
He's
my
looking to
rib,
throw.
I have expensive.
He gets it in. Touchdown, UAB. The defense has stopped the clock with a timeout. They want to make sure they have everybody on the same page. Look, it's still early, but we have some real distance being
See,
put on
but
the
recently,
scoreboard right now.
you
You do. It's early, but you got to find something positive. Right now, everything going in the other direction. So
and
how do you
areas of my body
get
that
hit in the mouth early in this football game? Got to find something positive quick.
He's brought down at the 16. Would have been much better off to take
I
the
was trying
touchdown.
when I first woke up.
Here comes that Memphis offense back onto the field.
And when I
This is
looked
where
down,
the
I
pressure
was
can ramp up a
wrapped
little bit
up
on
like
an
a
offense,
mummy.
David, when they start feeling
And
the
I
need
could
to
hear
answer a score.
adults
And
saying,
being down 14, you can kind of
my
feel
brother
it.
Ray
If you
jumped
put a
up
good
the
drive
window,
together,
the
this is a
neighbors,
7-point game, so Paul,
I
no
don't know
need to
if they
I was just going to say, David, I mean, this thing can flip quick. You go down score, all of a sudden your defense gets a stop. Who knows, better yet, gets a turnover. This game is entirely different.
easy.
Quarterback checking off.
It still hurts. It was down.
Looking for a man. It's Hennigan. Just a short pass to the tight end. And the defense makes the immediate tackle, but he has enough for the first down. Here's his offense with a fresh set of downs.
She's such a little redhead.
Wide receiver shows motion.
My face.
Touch pass on the run.
Shared a room with her. I was very, very close
A
to her.
most efficient pickup of 6
She
on
was
first down. It's 2nd
made
and
to be
4.
with my sister
Quick tempo here
Susan
for the offense.
when the fire hit us. Kelly went back into our
Ground
movie
with the back.
that we shared
He's
together,
knocked down in the
and she
backfield. He'll
was
lose a
found
couple.
dead on our bed.
Linebacker saw the express lane right to the ball carrier.
Susan.
And a great job by the
I remember
defensive
the
line,
boss.
getting some push, making them use
God,
their
he's such a
resources on
loving
him.
child.
Linebacker comes free, and they're making the
So,
backfield for a tackle for
I
him.
don't even know if she ever
He knew
had a first
exactly where he
one.
wanted to go with that one, and they've got
The
enough
first
for the
touch.
first down. And the
She
Tigers
was
are
very
on the
doty.
move.
So I went back and understand the burns. She must have
Here's
had
a quick throw out to the left. And the defense
The
had that
ball
one
was
well
there.
covered. Just a short gain there.
You had to try to
Tell you,
protect
this
yourself.
defense, they're going to have to find a way to bracket
Sure, my
the
mother
slot
would be so
receiver
proud.
because of how athletic he is. They're going to need to make sure they've got linebackers and DBs surrounding this guy at all times.
Quarterback touch pass on the jet sweep. They get him on the ground after he
When I
gets
woke
up
up,
to the
she
sticks.
was
I
down.
love the idea, and I love just finding ways to get your best players out in
As
the
an
open.
adult,
This pre-snap motion,
take all
using
of
it
it.
to their advantage on that
In
last
those
play,
moments,
I
there were
think that was
several
a nice
moments
call.
about the fact that my father was not attending Henry.
Red
That
pass
how
is
long they
complete.
thought it was that he would be
He's run out of bounds, but a big play on that one, and it'll be a first down. The Tigers come to the line with a new set of downs.
Any compassion.
Quarterback changing the plays at the line.
Facts.
Wide out in motion.
Won't explain to me that my
Takes
father's
the handoff.
said he went to the
Tremendous
wrong
spin cycle.
couch.
Good pickup
He
on
said
that play.
inadvertently
Second
without
and 4.
knowing it.
We've made our way to the 2-minute warning, and now they'll try to at least cut a little something off of this lead
That he
before
would
the
want
break.
for instance in coffee. All the adults seemed to always believe him, but I didn't understand why my father
Give
needed
to the back.
to.
Just a solid stop by this sophomore. They'll hurry to the line here to try to get off that third down
Father
play.
started that fire.
They'll try to pick it up on the ground.
So I
Got
just
some room, headed to the
started
goal line. He's all the way down to the 3. An electric run has him set up. This offense needs a little something to feel good about going to halftime. A chance to chip away here on 1st and goal. Receiver looks it in. It's complete. Touchdown, Tigers. And they take it in for 6 more points. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Fellas, I think
How
at
we
least a
scam.
portion of your
I was
audience
still
have
round
interest
up
in the
in
one that
bandages.
just finished
I still waited about
Clemson made it look
At
easy,
that
but
point, my
I promise
father,
you,
who was
there is
rebuilding,
nothing easy about a double-digit win on the road. And a win
my
like
father
this really
rebuilt 2
confirms
rooms.
there is something special
Living room
brewing
was
with
our
these
bedroom.
Tigers. A lot to go through in the film session this week for both teams. But boy,
Well,
it
it's
sure is going to be
not
easier for the side that came away with the win.
Kevin, thanks a lot for that.
I didn't like that at all.
Good one there.
Like,
Still
this
some
is
work
now
to do after that
a
last
gas.
completion at 2nd down.
But
Looking to
it
pass.
was
It's
his
seen
way
over.
to remain in control over my mother's
Incomplete.
baby.
Man, is he lucky to get that one back. Defense that close to an interception. Ball's at the 29. Defense can taste getting off the field. It's 3rd and long.
I also
Using the quick
played it.
game.
And actually,
You
I
know,
thought
with the receiver there, you just want to know.
that's how my sister loves me.
Timeout here as this coach is challenging the call. He wants to give the replay booth the chance to have another look.
Something in a very strange way. It was comforting to be able to sit next to her legs.
So he took a chance by using a timeout on the challenge, and it comes back to bite him. We'll see if he needs that timeout later.
My father,
4th down, and the punt
in
team
the
sends it
60s,
the other way.
purchased
He'll
2
bring it back to
independent
Hawkins.
gas stations.
Everybody stays in their lanes well enough, and they stop him at the 31-yard line.
It was at that gas
Memphis
station
has the
that I
ball
met
back, and
with.
the offense ready to
It's
go to
nice.
work. That last touchdown
Like,
drive was
it is.
surgical through the air, Jesse.
It sure was, and that's why this offense is so dangerous, David, because they can score in a hurry because of how
I was
aggressive they
told
are.
that we were going to go to
And welcome to modern college football. That's what it is. Spread you out, find my
I didn't
playmakers,
understand
make quick
because I
decisions,
wanted to
and
sorry.
really put defenses in a difficult situation.
And it
Receivers
wasn't
telling
this
the
is you.
quarterback what they see.
And Mike was down in a
They'll
house
give it to the back.
like he was asleep.
At the
Just
45
now.
on its way. He will step out of bounds, but not before the good pickup and a first
I
down
didn't
for this
understand
offense.
why they would
Those
put him in the
outside
room
runs,
too
if
when
they
he
can
was
get
sleeping.
the edge like they do, great job on the right guard, right tackle, getting the edge. And now what does this do? This makes cornerbacks come up and
Which
tackle,
explained to me
safeties
that
come
that
up and
was
tackle.
him.
As opposed
He
to
wasn't
linebackers
like
or big
that.
defensive players, you get your guy out in space where
It
he
was
can
at
use
that
his
time
speed
when I
and his physicality against guys.
All kinds of running room. And it is a chunk play, a huge gain on that one before the defense brings it to an end.
I shot him. It was at
Motion
that
from the
moment
offense.
my father had killed him.
They'll go to the ground. And a nice run there before the defense finally makes the stop.
And a nice job by the running back, finding space, getting downhill,
But I
getting
knew
a good
his
run,
my
great job
father
finishing with
could
his pads.
make my mother.
Caught behind the line.
Nobody
Straight.
could.
And he cruises his way to the house. Touchdown, Memphis.
I was there.
And the extra point was good to finish things off. A very
was
efficient
terrible.
play scoring drive. And
Terrified
they get it
when I
into the end zone
realized
with a 6-yard
that my
touchdown
father
pass.
As soon as
And
I
they
came
desperately
on
wanted
this
to
down
attempt to return, but
situation I
decided
was
not
in,
to. Instead, they'll
that
take the
was
touchback.
another one.
UAB regains possession of the Blazer offense back onto the
Have to
field.
repeat.
Boy, 3 and out
That was
last time,
instructed
David.
to
They'd
be
like to be more productive this time around.
Yeah, in the last drive, nothing really clicked. No rhythm, got off the
I
field.
would not remember.
They need to put something together.
Yeah, David, bad execution on that last drive, so they got to take a collective breath and start playing like a unit on this drive.
But at one point, my
Takes
father
the handoff. It's Jacob. And he's able to shed
James
one tackle, but still,
even
it's
thrown
just
me
a
in the
very
ocean.
short game.
Told me to
One
swim.
more snap
That's
coming
cheap.
before juice boxes and orange slices.
Swim on the bench. Swimmer, right?
First half in the books.
There
Time
were
now.
times
Join
around
Kevin
so
Rogers
far,
in
I
our
could
halftime
barely
Thanks so much, guys, and I need not tell you, rivalry games
It was
always bring on a
intrusive.
ton of emotion, and no surprise we saw
And
just
so
that
I
in the
could only
first
gone
half today.
every time I
The
scratched
passing
the
game
even
for
to my
both sides has been
scar
outstanding.
tissue.
On point, unrelenting. They've excelled in the short game, the
But when
intermediate
you
game,
have
and
bodies
especially on the deep ball.
coming out, there's
All
a
in
no
all,
shot.
a thrilling display of offensive firepower, and these defenses have a lot to discuss here at halftime.
Here comes that Memphis offense back onto the field.
I would also
First
end
drive
up
of the second half,
having
always fun to watch. You see what
dragged
type
down
of tweaks
each
were made
point
in the half,
waves
especially when
before
you're
I
locked
could
up in a
actually
ball
go
game like
to
this
the
one.
Yeah, and it's been a good game. I mean, it's been a little bit of back and forth and a feeling
But
out
my
process. And
father,
now what you get in the second half, who's
he
going to
was
be aggressive?
always
Partner? Who's going to
racing
take some
seaweed.
shots, try to make some plays, and really go for it?
Yeah, it's interesting. I think as
You
play
could say
callers right
you
now,
made
you
it
learn a
back.
lot about these coaching staffs with respect to who does
understand
make
now.
the best
They could
adjustments.
have
There's a
threatened
lot of coaches that believe
that
we're just going to
we
be who we are. We're going
just
to
like
keep doing what we do. We're just going to do it better. But then there are others that tweak things a little bit on offense and on defense. We're going to find out here.
8 or 10 times, at which point
And
I
those two
did the
couldn't make the connection. It's an incomplete pass. Let's see what they've got on second down.
As I grew up, I thought my father came to the conclusion that maybe I forgot because
He makes the connection. Couldn't ask for much more there. A first down, and they're down to the 42. The Tigers come to the line with a fresh set of downs.
I was shocked and terrified when my father
Little touch pass to the
I
receiver.
to this day don't know that meeting, but
He
suddenly
works his
he
way
was there.
inside the 30 down to the 29 and picks up a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs.
He was angry.
Pre-snap motion in the backfield.
I was terrified.
Didn't pick up a lot there, moving forward just a few.
This quarterback right now is in a groove, and he's doing a nice job in pre-snap. He's reading the coverage, and he's getting an idea of where he wants to go with the football. That's why the ball's coming out of his hands so quickly. That's why he seems like he's in a great rhythm.
Holds and fires complete to the right.
Keep passing.
Touchdown, Tigers! They look finished, but they're all the way back, and they have the lead. This is like a baseball pitcher that can't miss. He is just pounding the strike zone.
Yeah, it just gets in the zone, right? When you can't miss, you've seen quarterbacks get like that no matter what they do. They're on fire. They're hitting the receivers. And listen, that's also on the defense.
Over time, I think my father just went on maybe with his life and didn't seek me out as often as he had when I started living my life to its fullest. Finished high school, went on to college, worked several jobs, was married, purchased a horse. Although there was a big portion of me that was still captured in that fear, I was trying to have a life. One day, this lovely show horse laid down to deliver her foal, and the baby was born. But the baby didn't break out of the placenta, and the baby didn't breathe.
Film prep coming into this one. He has been picking this defense apart. With that last completion, guys, he's now got over 300 yards passing.
And the extra point splits the upright there on 35-28. About to kick away after scoring the touchdown.
That's what ripped the suspension. She would have died for touching
and
it.
bring it back. And the coverage team able to make the tackle.
We understood.
UAB has the ball back, ready to send the offense out to go to work. Off the play fake on first down, left to throw. And that ball is picked off.
I sat on that fence round. I knew. I mean,
I'll tell you what, when defenses play.
my mother's case stayed a missing persons case from the day she vanished till I was 31 and walked into the police station. The detective sat down with me. I had written a small statement, and I'll never forget taking it out of my handbag and sliding it across the desk to that gentleman. I told them what she was wearing, how she was killed, where she was buried, and that she still remained there. I told them the entire story. I remember him being shocked that I had so much evidence that I was bringing forth. I said, would you like me to sign that? And I took a pen out of my handbag.
You have a zone to
Screamed
talk
my
to,
name to
but
my
you're
state.
standing on the quarterback, reading his eyes. Great job by the defense, understanding the ball was coming out, breaks on the football, goes and makes the INT.
I'm so relieved that possibly now somebody was
Caught in the backfield, it's Taylor. And just a short, safe pass play, they pick up a few. Ran the ball on first down. Let's see what they do on second.
one day my the detective had gone to my father's home and interviewed him. And the
Moving the
detective
running
did
back,
tell me
forcing the defense to
that
adjust.
we could come to the authorities and bring him information.
He's really close to that first down marker, but they stop him just a bit short.
Generally, but
I like the decision by the quarterback here. Just get the ball out of your
he
hands.
was
Get
going
it
to
to the
silence me.
playmaker. A lot of times he'll
If
dance
I
and make
was
even
the
bigger plays than he did here,
I
but it
was
was still a positive game.
having so I was
Fast
terrified.
motion from the offense.
I slept with a gun under my he had already murdered me.
Fired complete.
I was convinced he would have.
There to make the tackle, but the big throw is good enough to give them a first down.
On third down, offenses have their plays. What they like in third short, what they like third medium, third long. Great job by the offense having success. Now it's incumbent upon the defense to learn their plays and try to shut it down throughout the game.
My childhood home.
Not
Some
much
years.
working there. It'll be second and 9.
Well, and on these little push passes, timing is so important. You're trying to snap it right as he's getting a full head of steam. When he gets the ball,
A
he's
real
on the
estate
outside of
agent
it.
goes
It
to
puts the defense in such a difficult
purchase.
You immediately have to be rotating when you see that motion, so everybody's got to communicate.
And he'll take it in and house it. Touchdown, Memphis. Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point pushes the lead to 14.
I told him that's all I
Lining
was
up
going
to
to
the kick
do.
after that touchdown drive.
They recovered my mother that same day.
And he's
He
coming down
farms
the
me
end zone.
almost coked.
Stopped at the 17, and he's probably second-guessing that return. UAB regains possession of the Blazer offense back onto the field. Well, the good news about this drive, Jesse, it can't go worse than last time real quick on the first play.
No, it certainly can't. I think one good way, David, to help your quarterback turn the page is just find him an easy completion here and let him get back into a rhythm.
Yeah, or find an easy handoff. Just hand the football off, maybe get the ground game going, maybe jumpstart this offense.
Able to pick up a couple before he's dragged out to the 19. The Blazers are in the hurry-up.
I don't reply to me in your backyard.
Third and long, and he'll try to
I
throw for it. Pulls it in. It's Jones. Good tackle there to stop him short of the first down. It'll bring up a big decision. And the Blazers will bring the punt team onto the field. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away.
My father didn't see that coming at all.
Now on the return.
My father thought
Slips through the line. Really good job by the coverage team to make the
Slam
that's
it.
where they'll put it in play.
Machine Brady back here.
Memphis
Like
has the
that.
ball back and the offense
Not
ready to
machine
go
Brady
to work.
backyard.
This has been exactly the
Well,
way
yeah,
you
wasn't
draw
looking at
things
the
out,
time.
David. The offense has really been moving the football.
It's been clear execution. They've done exactly what they've wanted to do.
That's like
Build a
how
lead.
is
Now
arrogant.
Comer's a different animal. Now you got to
You
protect it.
can tell they were
He's
paying
gonna get away
attention
with
in
it.
practice this week in the
Bill
film room
thinks if he
because they've
calls
gone
the
out.
attorney,
Everybody right now on the same page.
control the situation and make it go away.
Let's see what they've got on 2nd and 14. Motion by the back forces the defense to adjust. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there. Still a little ground cover to pick up the first.
My old coach said, don't never go broke taking a profit. Take what's there, take the positive yards, and never complain.
A third and long coming up here.
Oh,
They'll leave it with him. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. Memphis will be forced to punt. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away.
It allowed me, that's my fault.
Cover guys do their job and they get stopped at the 22-yard line. UAB has the ball back, ready to send the offense out to go to work. Last time, David, it was 1, 2, 3.
The last drive, that 3 and out, sometimes that puts your defense in a...
And he will get home, and the quarterback goes down at the 17.
Anytime a blitz gets home that fast, I'm going to call it a lot, okay? I'm going to use this one time and time again until they find some answers to how they got that linebacker to the quarterback that fast.
Catch in the middle.
My father was always trying to get
There to get him on the ground. This offense is desperate to keep this drive alive, trailing by multiple possessions, and it's getting late. They'll try to pick up the first through the air. He's right on target. Really nice job there by both guys to throw and the catch to work that defense and get the first down.
It's tough on the defense there. Third down, you're in zone coverage. Everybody's watching the quarterback. You're trying to make a break on the ball, but he just got it out of his hands too quickly, and the throw was too accurate. Really nothing you can do there. It's now a fresh set of downs.
No gain on first down after the incompletion. Now 2nd and 10 from the 40.
The last time I saw my father
Pulls it,
was
fires to the left. Makes
in
the catch, and he's
7.
brought down. The Blazers
Every
racing
time
to
an
the
appeal
line
was
to hurry up.
I was always given notice of it. This caused this one for several years.
Aerial assault
Get
continues.
letters. 1 year.
Makes the ground. Defense caught out of position, and they get him down
This
finally
letter
at the
said
38.
that he done
That wasn't a touchdown, but that was
and that they could
massive
no
for
longer
this offense. They
attacking me.
needed some momentum. They needed to find a rhythm. What better way than
Well,
converting on third down? Awesome
I
job by
never
the quarterback.
thought
Hits
about
him in
it.
stride of the 10. Defense makes a stop, but the chains move, and it's 1st and goal from the 8.
I cried for his soul. I cried that he died. Still, same
Looking
evil
downfield,
being.
it's Zeno.
My father
And
passed
that
away.
incomplete pass
Never
caused by the big hit on first down, 2nd down coming.
He turned into his
Well, the
grave.
quarterback knew he wanted to go to his tight end on that play. He's a
I
big
believe that all
target,
of
but it
us
was the
are
hit
home
on the play that forced the incompletion.
for what we do on this. And my father shot it
Throw to the
different.
backfield. It's McDonald. He's
Oh
brought
my
down.
God.
Flag on the play. Let's see if it stands.
Personal foul, face mask, defense.
So the officials spy that face mask penalty, and the offense gets a first down. On the doorstep of cashing it in for the offense. They want to throw it. He caught it! Into the end zone! Touchdown, UAB!
These are patients.
How about the day for this young man? 3 receiving touchdowns. Hey, defense, that guy's good. We might want to do something about it. Let's send 2 at him. Let's send 3 at him.
I was afraid to walk by the freezer
About to kick it off
and
after
have a
punching
team
it in for the
downstairs.
touchdown. He'll bring it back from inside his spot.
To play a video game.
Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make
There was
it
nowhere else
19.
that along the
Offense
high
set for first down.
bodies they were in the freezer. Like meat. I'm happy I was able
A quick pass to the left. On the move at the 30. And they make the tackle, but it'll be enough for a first down, and we'll see if they get another playoff here in the third. That's the end of the quarter, and Memphis has the lead. And as we switch ends of the field, let's take a quick look at the national rankings.
I didn't think that there would be anyone to rescue me. When it's not bad, I don't really have these fantasies, so to say. I'm happy.
They'll break the seal on this quarter here on first down. Use the play fake down the throw.
I just from that was definitely
the defense in chase mode, and they finally get him down to 35. They've come out with answers on this possession, and now another first down. Wide receiver now comes in motion. Try to get the edge with a quick touch pass. You'll take this every time. 5 yards on the first down play. Quarterback reacting to what the D is showing. After the run, second and medium. Give to the running back. That play just never had a chance. They knock him down for a loss of 5.
Yeah, when you get penetration by that defense right away, and there's no way to cut at all for that back, he gets destroyed right away. No way that play was going to be successful.
I was born in Detroit, Michigan. I am the oldest of 4. Stoney, the second oldest. She's 2 years younger.
Now facing a third and long.
And then there's the youngest. Me and Stoney shared one dad, while Stephen and our youngest brother shared another dad. And neither are really present. It's just it's fine. My
This aerial attack just continues to carve this defense into tiny slices.
So my dad didn't see him as much. Tried to come around, but I think that her anger was great. They weren't kidding. She wouldn't lash out at us because she's angry. My mom is like pulling me up. But once my father was out of the picture, we became the target of other schools.
Completion to the right. Takes it all the way down to the 4 after making the grab, and they're set up. They'd love to pick up this third down and get a fresh set with first and goal. Trying to pick it up on the ground.
As I can remember, it's never most unknown perfection. Again, it's just that's love.
And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
One night I was terrified.
Update you on a game that went final
And
moments
I
ago.
woke up thinking that
Texas
the
looked like a
night
program
that
ready
was
to take the
turned
next step
and got
after a
over
big
by a
road
car.
win
I
today.
was scared. I
This
just
was
thought
a
that
complete team
saw
effort
me
from
downstairs.
offense, defense, and special teams doing its
College
part.
at the time.
Hook 'em, and they hooked a W in this
Wake up.
one. 60 minutes of football and a convincing
It's
outcome,
like,
and certainly a game with implications far beyond just the standings, fellas.
How about that? Sounds like they had a good ball game there. Kevin, thanks for the
I don't care
update.
what the damn drink go back to sleep.
Did not go well. Tackled in the backfield for a
And
loss of
that's
6.
when I began to
Third down
focus.
conversions are a huge stat, and this one would be a
And it wasn't
doozy if they can pull it
at
off.
the very least of
Wide
it.
open downfield.
But she
And
told
he
me
was
to
loose and
shut
in
up,
the
stop
open
crying,
field
and
and
go
on
home.
his way. A
That's what I was thinking.
tremendous pickup on that one.
So I just go
I think
upstairs.
as a head coach at this
I'll
point,
go
you're
back to
telling
sleep.
your offense, it doesn't matter what's
I
happening
knew
at
after
this
that
point.
I couldn't
Obviously,
turn it.
things haven't gone our way, but we have a chance to execute in a 2-minute
And I would pick
situation
up those
and
cash
give ourselves a chance to win. Let's
because
go
that
do
was
it one play at a
made
time.
And chunk plays are the name of the game, and they get one here before the defense finally makes a stop.
This is an offense that has skill. They've got speed, and because of that, this defense can't lull themselves to sleep. They've got a big lead here late, but they've been giving up back-to-back big plays. They
And I
gotta put the
saw
clamps down.
Tyler.
And the Blazers heading
Everybody
quickly to
says
the line.
it's fake.
They go to the ground. He's brought down, but there's a flag on the field. Let's see what the call is.
Time that I can remember, we were hungry. Well, I've had a few odd jobs here and there. But after a certain point, she just never went back. My mom started using the money that was meant for us to eat our food for drugs now. Let's go, full time. There was one time in particular where we would eat canned potatoes for breakfast, and then again for dinner. That's all we would eat, and they would repeat often. They were the worst. To this day, I cannot stand canned potatoes. I never asked for seconds, but the youngest one did. And she would get angry at him and start yelling at him about how garbage he ate. You should be full. I had to stop being green. Oh no.
No, you got to have it. And also, considering all of
I
that,
knew
this
she
is
didn't
40
care,
territory too.
but I would feel bad to see my siblings as only as I was, especially the youngest one. So I would share with like that. Stomach was felt so sunken in. Severely underweight, because of it. So when I there was something that was on the kids' plate that they weren't eating everything away. I would always ask, hey, can I eat that? Can I have that? But I don't think anyone was eating it. I would eat, no one ate them.
Touchdown, Tiger! They've extended this lead, guys, but sometimes in a rivalry game, you get down and you fight back that much harder.
Man, you've seen crazy comebacks and crazy swings of momentum in rivalry games.
Anything
Just need
that's
that
the slightest
first
tap
thing to break your
will
way.
set her off.
It really comes down to their key
One
playmakers.
day,
They can come
we're all
back.
sitting
These
around
guys need to take
watching
ownership.
football.
Now's the
And
time.
I
In
made a
this
remark
type of game,
on
they have
one of
got
the
to step up and
characters.
start making
I
plays.
used to do that.
They're just about
That's
to
so
boot it away,
scary.
full of energy
And all of a
after
sudden,
housing that last kickoff.
just exploded. Keep your mouth shut,
And no
everybody.
chance at a return
And
here.
started
They'll start this drive at their own
bombs
25.
and I didn't understand why. And told to
Looking to move it through
these
the air.
painful positions for
And they're not on the
extreme
same
amounts of
page
time.
here.
They're all bosses, which is great. Place your back up against the wall. It's almost like you're simulating sitting in a chair, but you're suspended in air, only supported by legs. Stay there. That's all I said.
Bust through behind his pad.
She
Finding
had
the area.
holes
A
similar,
huge gain
only
on
went
that
outward
before he ran out of bounds.
while
and
she
he
sat
had
there
his
and
first
finished the
down.
rest of the
This offense is like running a perfection drill in practice
making
against
shape.
air. Chunk
And
play after chunk play.
so
And here they come
if we
again.
shifted our weight, she would start barking and screaming about how punishment would get worse. But I thought that when we went
Well, here's the problem
was
offensively,
normal
because you're
across
trailing
all
by so
households
much so late in
because
the game. The
when we
defense
saw
now is going to
me,
play
we saw
big zone
different.
coverages, and they're going to allow you to throw the ball underneath in the middle
She
of
was
the
kind,
field,
she was
allow
nice,
you
she
to
was
make a
giving.
tackle and bleed the clock. It's
What
going to be
we
hard
saw
now for this
was
offense to
irritable,
claw their way back into this.
angry.
Fires to the middle. And
So
that's a
I
mistake
thought
you
the
don't
was
expect
like
to see from a senior.
that
He is lucky to
be
get it
nice
back.
behind closed
Down
doors
by
and
multiple
something
possessions, you
different.
can't come up
So
empty
I
on
just
this
thought that
drive. They'll go for it
everybody's
on
favorite at the
fourth
same
down.
time.
Try to get it on the ground.
While my mom was making threats of it would get worse, at that point I could see her rally
Obviously,
down
they fail on that fourth down,
so
but because
that
there's still time on the
it
clock,
would get
this
worse.
game's not over.
But I didn't think that I would actually, I didn't start fearing my life here.
Quick touch pass to the receiver. Crosses the 45. Running for the
So
take.
his mission
And they got
changed
the defense
as
on
well.
that when they
I
get
think
it
that
to
she
the
started to see us
5-yard line.
challenge
You see so
Fred.
many of these plays now in
So
today's football.
the
Wide
punishments
receiver
had
coming in
more
motion.
severe.
Quarterback catches it, just flips it forward. That's a
I would
good
have
pass.
different forms of punishment
Plays
depending on her
just to get
mood.
on the edge.
So for a
Really
while there was
quickly.
suspension
And
for
if he
things.
drops the football coming in motion,
No
it's just an
mistakes.
incomplete pass. These plays are getting big plays.
Have us
Really
under
no
hook.
risk.
And she would just slam the elbow down on our back. She would make sure
They'll
to
get him stopped just
get backs.
short of the end zone, but they're in
Miss
business
all
here
the
with the
things
first
in
down.
our arms. That was
Defense is backed up. Shadow of the
they took their
goalpost
short
trying to
sleeves,
defend their own end
shorts.
zone.
She
Wide
didn't say
receiver
she
shows
didn't care
motion.
much about child
Touch
protective
pass on the
services.
jet sweep.
If
And he
one of
will
us
take it in. Touchdown, Memphis.
make the rest
The
of us
movement is
watch TV.
always
and we had to pretend like nothing can happen.
There's no mercy rule
It
in
was
college
hard
football, man.
to focus
They've got a
on
huge lead here
a
in the
TV
fourth
show
quarter. They are still
when you
chucking
can
it, and they are
hear
still scoring.
a sibling being hurt
And
behind
it'll be
it.
a touchback. The ball will
I
come
don't know
off the
if she
25-yard
enjoyed
line.
it. When I look back on it now, sometimes I think she did, but in the moment, I just saw rage. As far as I feel I've come emotionally, I still see in the mirror those scars. This is from one of the
That last drive was promising at times, but stalled out and they turned it over on downs, Jesse.
I think they got to do a better job here.
There's
Just being
also
better early in the downs.
this
On
scar.
first down, finding
This was
positive.
from
Yeah, and it's frustrating when you move the football and get
some
stopped on
are
the other side of the field
a
and
lot
get
easier
no
to
points.
hide.
But they've had some success, and I like the aggressiveness. They just got
Lays out, gives up his body, and makes the grab
What's
on
that
the right
about
side. They'll hurry to the line
so
with the clock
hot water
still
on
running.
my back also
Wants
is
to throw on
75%
first down.
covered and I
Pressure in his face, and he lets
but
it
they
fly. Hit hard
tremendous
just as he released it on first down and just
very,
couldn't
very
get it
close.
to the receiver.
Once I saw it
After the
above me,
incompletion,
one of
looking
them
at second
above
down.
my those
Throw,
above me.
it's Zeno. Getting some heat. And he'll
I
chuck
actually
that one
stopped
away and
those.
save the
Then to
down.
start the
Nobody
game,
was able to get open.
see my face.
And this defense is putting the game together. Like, it is hard to put all the facets of defense together. Run defense, pass defense. They've been so good, man. Dialed in, you could tell. They were ready. They were fast. They were physical. They dominated this football game.
The referee signals timeout. The defense wanting to make sure that they have everything just right with a big play coming. Down in the fourth quarter, it's too late for empty possessions. They'll go for it on fourth down. Grab near the marker. It's Payne.
Stunned, I felt what felt like crumbs on my tongue. I turned to the mirror and I stuck my tongue out of my mouth. Saw a shard of my her demeanor changed. She just went to damage control because she realized that she had done something permanent and she started worrying. Soon after, someone rang the doorbell and she had already come up with the cover story. What's that for? The cover story was that my youngest brother had a toy car and he smashed the toy down onto me.
And this is just one of those days, man, where everything is gone, right? Like, they
She
just
says,
haven't
what
got a rhythm.
happened to
They haven't got it going.
my mom
And
tells her
never
the
built
same
the
cover story.
This is one of those
She
days
was
you
playing
learn
from
from,
a good
try to
trip,
grow from. A lot of things that we're
my
gonna
aunt is
feel
trying to offer to take
people
me
aren't
to
gonna like.
dentist. She's like, don't you want to see your pretty again? But my mom can take us to any dentist, any doctors, not even checkups, because she's afraid it would take us. So my mom told that I thought that I would,
Not much drives more
and that I
anxiety
didn't
than
want
waiting
to
to
have
see
my
if the
face.
hand team can
And
get
my
on
mom
the
looks at
onside
me,
kick.
she's like,
And they do.
is that what you really think?
And this is why you put your hands deep on the
Yes.
field most of the time. When you know it's coming, and you put those guys that are
was going to
great
cry
catchers of the
because
football.
I
The first guys,
desperately
what do? They go block. They go blow somebody up. The next guys catch the
I
football,
just
secure it, get your butt on the
said
ground.
what happened.
And most of the time when you do this, the ball game is over.
And he'll step across the sidelines after making a good gain on that one.
Man, the defense, you hold your breath. When this receiver has the football out in space, you have got to make sure you're playing with outstanding pursuit. Nice job there. As this game goes on, you've got to keep an eye on this guy and make sure they know where he is at all
On
times.
wrestlers or something like that. And he had them in a position that was
Now on second down.
just kind of rubbing against each other.
Motion trying to get the defense
My
to
mom
show its
made no
hand.
sense of this crazy notion that
He is stopped
my
behind the
siblings
line
had
of
sexually
scrimmage.
assaulted
They'll lose
my
yards on
youngest
that.
brother.
Quick timeout
So
called by
teaching
the
them,
defense, stopping
she
the
started
clock to save
basically
as much time as
interrogating
possible for
the
their
youngest.
offense.
Stephen had been bullying our youngest brother. And she asked the youngest
The
to speak
marker
up
rests at the 39, and that's what they need here on third down.
She kept asking.
Dropping
Repeating
back,
it
it's
over
him
and
again.
over again.
He'll
Until
work one deep
youngest
down the
finally
left side.
said yes.
And that'll be incomplete. They certainly weren't afraid to take a shot
There's
there.
no kind of
Now it's
evidence
fourth down.
that
No sign of the
sexual
punt
assault
team
in
as
Memphis.
they will go
I
for
think
it
she
and
would have
try to
said
move
yes
those chains.
to such
On
a
fourth
terrible
down, they pass
accusation
for it.
because he didn't know
Blasted as he lets it go. Incomplete on
left the
fourth
room
down, and man, did
and
they
came
need
back
to keep that drive
essentially.
alive. Offense set on
She
first down.
wrapped it around Stephen's neck
He wants to throw.
and slung it over her back,
Quick completion on the
like
out.
kind of like
And
a
he'll
carrying
run across the
sack
sidelines after the
over
good
his shoulder.
gain. That
And
last
she
completion
just
sets them
didn't
up
care
on
off the
second
ground
down.
that way. And then she took him to the
He's looking to
master
throw.
bedroom and
Grab
closed
near
it.
the sticks. It's Jones. They make the
I
stop,
just
but there
kept
is a
I
flag on
was
the
shocked.
field. We'll see what that's all
I
about.
didn't know what was going to happen. I was just afraid. Throughout most of
That's just an
that
obvious
either
face
two,
mask
she
penalty
was
there. No way
alone.
you're getting
She
away
had
with
an
it.
isolated
Got to keep
she
your composure there.
trash bags.
He'll come out throwing
She
on first down.
She
Under
night.
pressure,
She
and down he
switched
goes
to
at the
triangle.
33.
She one
Sprinting to the line,
force
trying to get this
and
one
then
off. Clock's running.
shaping.
Quickly gets everyone set.
Oh my
They
gosh,
spike
she
it to
was
stop the
teaching
clock.
Stephen a lesson.
This is
She
a
thought
third
that
and long.
this was an appropriate punishment.
Looking downfield, and he needs a
Many
bunch.
times about
Fires deep toward the end
telling
zone.
like
Touchdown, UAB.
I thought about my
And they
weight,
add 6
but
more
also
for
felt
this
like
trip to the
I
house.
certain
It's
some
not over yet. There's
my
still
brothers.
a little bit of
So
time on
I
the clock.
just never
Obviously,
think
that
the
score
fact that one
gives you a
that want
chance,
to
but
be
man, oh
that
man,
behind
you need some miracles to happen some way to get this football back and do some damage with it.
Timeout called by the defense, and there
somewhat
are
run
only
all
10 seconds left
together
in the
into
game.
one. But the
Here's the
only thing that
situation.
remained
First, they have to recover the
constant
onside
was
kick and maybe
and
time
how
out play or two.
it got.
He's able to grab the football, and the hands team gets the job done.
This information. I love remember seeing. It hurts seeing this picture. He's a child. He didn't deserve this. Stephen was a 9-year-old that had been
Extra blockers
abused
on the field.
since 5 or
Offense goes
6.
full house.
Anyone who tortured a child.
And I don't think they got it snapped before the play clock ran out.
Where my mom's mind was. What hurts the most to me
So frustrating to see an offense lose track of the
my
play
mom
clock
decided
and pick up a penalty
stop.
like that.
I
First
thought
down
that
here for the
she
offense.
and everything was fine.
And that will go backwards. A negative play, and that defense on high alert that time. It's really easy to get caught up in the emotion of a rivalry game. We did, and certainly this was a huge win.
Yeah, and you started,
And
you were ready
she
for
said,
this is the
I think
rivalry.
he's had enough.
A lot
I'm
of
going to
stock
stop.
in all off
I feel like he
season
learned his
about
lesson
this
by
game
now.
in particular. You go out and
But
get a dub.
next
It's
day,
relief because you definitely wanted this team.
And
Mom
it's
said
bragging
she
rights for
was
everyone, for the coaching staff,
Take
for
him
the
down.
fans, but how about for the players as well? For another
She said,
365 days,
say
you
goodbye
talk about
to
the
your
fact
brother.
you went out, you dominated, and you beat your rival. A lot of these guys are going to go on to the NFL. They'll be in locker
I
rooms
saw
next year.
Stephen
We'll be talking about this for a long time.
That's going to do it for us from here for Jesse
My mom
Palmer,
came
David Pollack, I'm
over
Reese Davis,
to
and this has been
and
another
told me
presentation of EA
that she was
Sports
sorry and
College
that she
Football.
loved him. And he weekly said, I love you too. Said that. My mom told me, give him a kiss. But it's just about it. That's what Stephen did. I love him. And then I got down on the floor where he was and gave him a kiss on his forehead. Then I heard a sound, and it sounded like a breath. And so I gasped, like, oh, it's fine. She said, no, that was his last. I won't forget that song. And that will always stick with me. It always has. And I just sank to the floor right there. And I had never done anything like that in front of my mom. Never sank, never cried in front of my mom. But at that point, I didn't care. She could hit me all she wanted. My brother just died in my face. After Stephen passed, she had a bed cancer.
This job inside that stadium right now might just be the scoreboard operator after all those first downs and touchdowns.
I didn't know it would be putting Steven in the freezer until my mom told me to open it for her. She cradled him in her arms, and she said Steve about him. At first, I didn't think it was real. I thought it was a bad dream, and I thought tomorrow he would wake up or that he will open the freezer and be let in. I think after the first few days is when it's in that this is reversible. This isn't something that will just heal like my burns. Like he's actually going. Trying to live knowing that my brother was in the freezer was terrifying. I made sure to watch what I said around her. I already knew that one misstep, and that's where I would end up. After Steve's death, my mom grew more and more paranoid about it, and her threats became more severe. In the morning, after we were all dressed and ready for school, we would be by the front door. And what she would do is drill us over our cover story. What do you say? Someone asked about Steve. We would have to say that she was at our aunt's house or he was at his dad's house. And I would have to deliver my line without hesitation, without looking like it was rehearsed. If we didn't rehearse our stories correctly, she would just get more agitated with her tone. And that let us know that something bad was about to happen. You want to go to the freezer? Once she was sure that we had our story straight, then she would let us go to school. There was a creative writing teacher, and she was always the nicest teacher to me. And I wanted to tell her so bad I did. But then I had a thought that she wouldn't believe me, or fear that if my mom would try something, our youngest brother is still there. And what if they show up and I'm not there to help or protect them? What is she gonna do? After Stephen died, my mom calmed down a bit, and it seemed like I was peace. So we do that to you. Just like last time, my youngest brother said no. I'm starting to get aggressive. She and says sometimes she's not happy. I just went so feral, basically. She started wailing on her, beating her, slamming her against the wall, and
Yeah, great point. It's not going to change. It's wrong.
She would sleep. She wasn't because she didn't fear at all. She just became skin and bone. I was just afraid. I know gravity of the situation, and this is the second time it's happening. But I felt like continuing to change something. I remember that one day we'll go in the room and she'll be laying there and won't wake up. That's not what happened.
Great point. It's not going to change.
One day coming up in the house. My mom found out that I had an inspection. She started to go around because in the master bedroom, mainly, there were streaks of blood along the walls. It basically told me to clean the house top to bottom. And that's what I did. There was a mattress that it was just bloody, it was just terrible. And she had to put a regular blanket over it. Hurry up! And I better not be upset. She told Stoney to lay under the bed and trick sides to where it looked like a bed skirt. And she told Stoney to stay completely quiet. Make sure you get home. She had to hide because she had bruises, burns, and everything all over her. There were 3 inspectors, I believe, and when they came in, it just felt like I couldn't say anything because my mom was always right there, right behind them. My mom said something to kind of spark up a conversation, but I believe it was to let Stone know that I am in here, and if you do anything, I am right here. And as quick as they came, we left. All I had to do was open the freezer, and this whole thing would have been over. Right here on her temple, and it opened. It split, and I saw squirting out of her head. And my mom cheered. She cheered. She said, she said,
States that to this play. When you have an import your player from college football 25, go through the combine and draft. Equip some tattoos, complete quests, and of course get those user picks. They are giving me the option to leave for the NFL. And you see, we can either retire from college or export our player to Madden 25. So I'm going to click on that, and it's letting me know that we're able to declare for the NFL draft. Take your player over to Madden. Do you want to export your player? And I hit yes. And it says my player was successfully exported. So now on the menu of Madden, we're going to go into superstar mode. And when we do that, it's going to give us the positions that we can choose. Now, of course, I was a quarterback in college. So I'm going to go down and make sure I select that.
There you go. She said, you know what? Here's good going anyway. My mom closed the freezer. And then told me, don't cry over that bitch. She said, that bitch hurt your little brother. And she caused all of it to happen. Stoney, I've always felt the most guilty for it because she was still somewhat conscious. She didn't just die, she was still there. That I had helped put her there. Whereas, Stephen was already gone by the time we put him in the freezer. So it was nice that he was giving me a kiss with forks. And I love him. So even it's not even. I am on the left and Sony's on the right. When I look at this, I can see how much we can look away. Sony was really friendly. Always had a big smile. She was always eager to meet other people, to meet people. She wasn't shy and timid like me. She was inviting and warm, and everybody loved her. And just looking at this picture, it just reminds me of, again, what I lost. I'm thankful that I have this picture though, so I can remember her as she should. If I was the one.
Yeah. Next phone chat. Is this really what we're doing right now? Like,
go out there. Just let me walk in. Just let me walk in.
Yeah, because if you have a girl problems, I feel bad for you, son. I got 99 pounds, so you can change. If you have a girl problems, I feel bad for you, son. I got 99 pounds, so you can change. Having girl?
Is that Francis? Oh, Miss Patty Henderson from 8th grade algebra. Patty Henderson says hi.
Oh my God, Patty Henderson is your babysitter?
Here, let me talk to him.
Hi, Patty.
I can't believe I'm talking to you. Don't you remember me? Hi, Francis.
Hi, Patty. Yeah, of course I remember you. How's it? What's that, Joe? You gotta use the phone. I'm sorry, Patty. I gotta go. Bye.
Francis is so great. He was the only boy who was ever nice to me.
Come on, guys. It's not that fast. So.
What a sweetheart. Cute. Dinner. Why don't we go straight up the house together? Great.
I'm so sorry for Patty. She had this wild crush on me. She used to follow me around with the big arms, jiggling. She was nice. I don't know feelings. What are you supposed to do when somebody really close to you?
Extra sensitive for math. Hey, flirtatious bad? I don't think so.
Really?
Just maybe railing on it. It's been so great to meet you.
Yeah, me too.
You're always so nice to me.
You deserve it. You know, you're a nice person.
I'm wearing my Rachel's. I was gonna sleep in it tonight. I hope you don't mind. Anyway, I don't know if I can say this, so I'm just gonna say it. I think you're really special. And, well, I'm sure you're gonna be home in a couple of weeks, so my parents are gonna be out of town, and I thought maybe you could come over and we could,
Listen, Patty, I have to say this. I am sorry, but I don't want to meet you. I am so not physically attracted to you, like, at all. I think of you as a friend. Patty, see, now I hurt your feelings. I know this may be really hard for you to believe, but there is someone out there who will find you physically attractive. And you'll find him, and when you do...
Look, I get it, Francis. Okay, someone's out there for me, and it's not you.
That's the spirit?
Hey, it's Happy. Want to play video hockey?
My mom asked. My youngest sister, when I was there.
To find out what's wrong and make her feel better.
No, I'm gonna find out what's wrong and feel bad.
You'll just make her upset. You're stupid and a creep. You're upset.
across, and they found what appears to be an old Smithsonian
You're so sweet.
it's cute. Without you hear voices calling names. I didn't recognize the voice as my neighbors or my mom, so I didn't know until I got downstairs and saw that there were the police. My mom was in handcuffs at this point, and she called me over and started to apologize profusely and tell me that she loved me. And my mom asked me for a hug, but by this point her hands were already cuffed, so she couldn't wrap her arms around me. So she leaned her chest against mine. I didn't hug her back though, and that was probably the first time I genuinely felt anger. She just kept saying how sorry she was, how much she loved me. I moved in with my great aunt and my aunt adopted my youngest brother. I was elated because my aunt adopting him meant that we could stay together. My aunt is the kind of person to turn on the news at 7 in the morning and I would see pictures and videos of my mom lashing out and practically acting like a radical dog. I felt disgusted. I felt embarrassed that I came from them. That's my mom. I did my baby. She justified my brother and sister's murders. There was no remorse because I believe at one point she clearly said if I had the chance I'd do it again. What's that? So, not at all. Right. My stance over my mom's sentence has shifted. My stance started off like this. She deserves death. Now I realize that death is mercy. She has to live. She has to remember and think about everything she's ever done. And not be able to withhold that there's anything that she deserves is to live without baby. For maybe the first few years, I was severely depressed, angry all the time. I didn't know how to just be happy or live. I didn't think that I should have. I thought I should have died with Stephen Stone. I really have no idea why I'm still here, because I 100% thought that before I turned 18, I would be in that freezer. But I'm still angry at my mom, but I don't have the unbridled rage that I used to have. Knowing that my mom is behind bars forever and never getting out, that's the type of closure for me now. She won't ever freedom and ever have the same life that I'm able to discover myself now. I haven't spoken to her about us and what happened to us. But last year, on my 24th birthday, my mom reached out this night. She was bawling her eyes out, saying how sorry she was and that she wished she could take it all back, and that she does love Stoney and she does love Stephen. She was just so wonderful. She was amazing. I want to say it's okay as my first natural response, but I stopped because no, it's not okay. It's not okay at all. There's nothing okay. So I just say, I know you are. I would never forgive her because in my eyes that means I'm accepting and I don't want to. But after the phone call, I kind of felt relieved because I knew now that my mom was responsible. And then I got a little happy because I know what the boys would do. I know what Kill would do. That Kill would run rampant and tear you down from the inside. That's exactly what I told you now. It's still happening. It's funny. And to me, that kind of like something, and I don't have to live in fear.
I do not believe my son is evil at all. I do believe that there are evil spirits in the world. There's this constant war going on between Satan, the devils, and the Holy Spirit who lives inside of every Christian. If you give yourself to God, you're largely protected from the really bad things of life. If you do not give yourself to God, that little evil voice whispering in your ear can easily set traps for you, rather than falling into Satan's trap.
I grab all my stuff. I put a bat in the car. I grab, the extra set of clothes. I grab my Beretta. I want to make the impression.
Satan is always plotting spiritual warfare against us. His goal is to create as much harm as he can to each of us as he can get away with. And if you don't have a good connection with God, you're vulnerable.
We prayed before we go to do something we shouldn't do. I don't know. But we prayed that maybe God would make the best of it.
My son has done a very terrible thing. He now is going to deal with some very terrible consequences. This picture makes me smile. This is part of my son's creative, mischievous nature. He got into my daughter's bedroom and got out her dark pink lipstick and proceeded to just smear it all over himself. We saw a lot of this kind of behavior over the years, just doing crazy things. I was proud of my son for that, the odd little things he would do, because it meant that his creative side was working pretty well. But this willingness to disrupt and to get into trouble always seemed to be there. We typically believe that both the evil angel and the good angel are whispering in your head, trying to get you to do different things. Choose good or choose evil. And he was a little more willing to do the bad things. I referred to my son as the living torpedo. He was always getting in trouble. There was an instance with my son when he was very young. My first wife had gone out to some church event that night, so I was left to babysit. And so while I was on my computer, I could hear all this commotion of things being knocked off tables. I thought, well, you know what, I better investigate. He got over to the table and cleaned under his sink. And he just threw it all on the floor and he scribbled all over the table. He took baking soda and he just dumped it in the kitchen floor. Then he took salad dressing and he dumped the salad dressing on his toys. I think it was just normal kid stuff, but There was one thing for sure that was very distressing to me. We had a big 55-gallon aquarium. I noticed that my aquarium was all milky white. One of the two fish was floating dead on top of the water. So then I asked my very young son what he had done. Father? And he told me he poured milk in the aquarium. I told my son not to do that again. That it killed the fish by shooting one of the dead fish.
You know that killing's wrong. Yeah. Come clean up your mess. I'll take care of this.
A couple days later, I noticed that the fish was floating dead on top of the water. When I lifted the lid off the tank to get that dead fish, the water felt very hot. It was all the way up to 120 degrees. And it was pretty easy to deduce that while I was at work, my son tried that last fish. So I was a little concerned about that. Tyler! I don't remember what he said as to why he chose to do that.
Did you do this? Did you kill this other fish?
My son just was leaning more towards the darker side. If my son was willing to kill those two fish, he probably would do it again.
Oh, too.
From that point forward, I drained my fish tank and never had an aquarium again. But I just considered my son to be a strong-willed, highly independent kid who's exploring his world with that great zeal and gusto. In 1989, I had a very bizarre encounter with the demonic realm with my son. I walked out the front door, and Tyler was standing on the grass beside the little cement walkway there.
Tyler?
He looks up at me, and he's got this white froth all over his mouth and chin, which I've never seen before on my son. And he says, I hate Jesus. I want my cat to pee on Jesus. This was a very disturbing voice. It was not my son's normal voice. A very deep, guttural kind of a voice. My son tells me that there are two bad kings in the backyard. And they hate me, his father, and hate his mother. But that they love Tyler and they gave Tyler kisses. In the Adventist belief system, there's always this huge spiritual war going on around you. Some Christians believe that a person can be demon-possessed. Other Christians say, no, you can't be demon-possessed. But they can put thoughts in your head. And that's what I immediately thought.
No, it's not true. That's not you talking.
So I knew I was dealing with an evil entity that's using my son to communicate some very disturbing thoughts. So I said a prayer of, in the name of Jesus, I command you, evil spirit, to leave my son. And then I took my son in the house. I washed the foam off of his face. I prayed and I asked God, what is giving those evil spirits permission to be in my backyard? And the image that came to my mind was some porn magazines and some porn videotapes. I suffered from a severe porn addiction for many years. Because I'm watching porn, I'm now giving demons permission to come into my house. I didn't want the demons in my house. So they trashed all the porn that I had. And I buried them in the backyard. So when Tyler told me that he saw evil kings in the backyard, that immediately told me that porn that I had buried gave them permission to be there in my backyard. So again, I dug up the porn and I put it in the trash. So later that night, when we're sitting at the dinner table, my son just sadly says, Jesus is the Prince of Peace. To me, that was a wonderful thing to hear. I breathed a big sigh of relief, and I don't think my son talked about evil kings after that. When my son was around 10, we had a very disturbing instance with him. My daughter was 6 years older than Tyler, and my daughter had a young man, and my son did not like him. He just felt he gave off a very bad vibration. Tyler was protective of his sister. So my son took a knife and chased that young boy down the street to get out of our house. And he didn't come back after that. Fortunately, nobody got hurt. I wasn't there when it happened. What's going on out here? And I talked with Tyler to stop. Don't do that. That's dangerous. You can hurt yourself with another boy. Do you really understand that? But I just kind of dismissed that. I didn't think much of it, except Tyler's being very protective of his sister. Looking back now, the fact that he had that kind of violence in him was very troubling. That's some very serious and very dangerous behavior. What terrible thing's going to happen next? Every Thanksgiving, I would do a family photo. Tyler is about 13 in this picture. And as I look at him, knowing what I know now, he's got kind of an arrogant look in his eyes. This is the beginning of the rebellious teen years. I've been warned that all your kids are going to go through rebellion. But I did not expect the hard level of rebellion that ended up unfolding. He wanted to not go to school. He wanted to stop going to church. Now he's starting to really push against my parental authority and just wreak as much havoc as he could. This Sunday, my son was refusing to go to church. So come on, Tom, let's get going. And that disturbed me because I'm the adult in the house. He's in my house. He should be following my rules. The church is important to me as a family. But he just stubbornly put his foot down and said, no, not going. So he's sitting on his bed with the pocket knife in his hand. And he's opening it and closing it. Opening it and closing it. Just kind of looking at the floor. You know what? Like I already told you, I don't care about your stupid rule. It was making it very clear to me that he was very willing to do violence. And I was very troubled by that. And I said, I just rebuked the evil spirits in this room in the name of Jesus. He just looked at me in disgust. I just let him sit there. My first wife and my daughter and I, we went to church. And from that point forward, my son refused to go to church with us. So I just accepted that's how it is. You know, I can't force him. I just felt Tyler was going to go through some very difficult times without God, because in the back of my head is all this demonic spiritual warfare going on. So if you don't have God helping you, you're screwed. What I have in my hand here is a ledger dated 2001. At the start of every new year, on January 1st, I would get myself a blank ledger. I would start keeping a diary. As you can see from this first page, it's just filled with stuff. And this is when Tyler's in his teen rebellion years. Well, at this time, Tyler was missed a lot of school, which is it's very upsetting. Here on January 24, is a diary entry about Tyler. Yesterday, Nellie took Tyler in for a physical about his constantly being sick and missing school. The doctor said to Tyler, until you are 18, your mother owns you. He said next time he slept in, the mom should pour ice cold water on him to force my son to go to school. So my wife told me this story. And then, of course, I told my boss at work, and they both said, absolutely, you should pour ice cold water on him. He's not going to get up and go to school. And so that's what I did. February 14th, I went into his room to see if he got ready for school. He was still laying in bed. I asked him if he was going to go to school. He said no.
You're not skipping any more classes.
I said, look, you better get up and get dressed and go to school, or I'm going to go into the kitchen. I'm going to get a glass of ice water. I'm going to throw it on you if you refuse to go to school. He just lay there.
I think I'm bluffing. Fine.
So he could hear me walking out of his bedroom, a couple steps to the kitchen. He could hear me getting the cup, hear me getting the ice water. And I came back. He's still laying in bed. And he had stashed a pocket knife by his pillow. I threw the ice water on him. He threw that open pocket knife at me. Which was, and fortunately for me, it hit the wall. It missed me. But he absolutely wanted to hurt me. There's no doubt in my mind. He was very angry with me, and he just wanted that knife to hit me. And that's why I called the police, because this could get a lot worse.
What are you doing? I'm calling the police.
And the police came. But by this time,
Where are you going?
he was smart enough to leave the house, because he and his friends knew that if you're not home when the police come, they're not going to go looking for you.
No, he's not here. He just ran out the door. Tyler.
He came back home later that night, and I didn't do anything about it because the police didn't do anything about it. I was very concerned about what Tyler might do. I was always hoping that the next bad consequence would bring him to his senses and to stop doing these terrible things. But it didn't. Tyler was probably around 15, and I came home from work, and he was walking around with trustee shirt.
Tyler, what's that on your arm?
And I noticed on the lower part of his left arm, he had carved some looked like eyes. That was alarming, because that obviously would have caused pain. He used an X-Acto blade to do it. I said, what are those? And he said, oh, they're demon eyes. You know, they help me see things. Which was very disturbing to me.
Why would you do something like that to yourself?
But it was another indication that Tyler preferred the path of darkness rather than the path of light. He was very cocky. He didn't give a rat's ass what I thought about it. In fact, he wanted me to be disturbed by things he did. I could tell from his expression that he liked my discomfort. I didn't know what I could do about that. We put him on the 72-hour hold. So the behavioral center had their experts trying to deal with him. I went into his room while he was at the behavioral center, and I gathered up his heavy metal CDs. The covers on some of these bands were very demonic, very evil looking. And so I began thinking that my son's heavy metal music has allowed stronger demons to be influencing him. I broke a fan off and threw him in the trash. And so when he came out of the hospital, he was very angry about that. What are you doing? So I was very concerned about what Tyler might do. It seemed like he had chosen to embrace evil rather than good. My wife is an occupational therapist, and she's very big on counseling. So she would take my son Tyler and I to different counseling sessions. The counselor didn't have any beneficial effect on my son's behavior, and it was very disappointing to me how the police couldn't help, how the behavioral center people couldn't help, counseling couldn't help. I felt I did everything I could possibly do, and nothing seems to be working with my son. But I get impressions from the Holy Spirit to help me kind of understand the situation and what I should do. I saw this picture in my mind, and Tyler was like the Wizard of Oz. My son is manifesting all this hateful, belligerent, rebellious, angry behavior. But inside, he's just a scared young teenager. He's just the little guy behind the curtain who's weak and vulnerable, and I should approach him that way. And so I did. I softened my approach towards him. He would take away his Nintendo. At one point, I said, "You can't see your girlfriend until you go to school or stop doing marijuana." So we tried a variety of those things. In 2001, my wife handed me a letter that Tyler had written to her the night before. What's this? Tyler wrote that. He said 3 different things. He said, one, threats to him, like taking away his Nintendo, only pissed him off. And he said that he wanted both me and his mother to die. If she was going to drive him to school, and he would grab the wheel and jerk it to make the car crash and kill them both. He said if we didn't let him see his new girlfriend, someone was going to get hurt. It's not getting better, Eugene. I took Tyler's threats very serious. So once I read that letter, I called the police. Because I can't do anything to make him stop his violent behavior. They were the experts. They're the ones supposed to know what to do. The police did come and pick up Tyler and took him to a behavioral medical center. I think he was there for a week. And then when he came back, he just came out as belligerent to me as before. Didn't seem to do him any good at all. He just hated me. I'm the parent. I'm supposed to get him to go to school. I'm supposed to make him stop smoking marijuana. I'm supposed to make him stop threatening people with a knife. But I felt like my hands were tied, and there wasn't much I could do about it. All I can do is write it down in my journal and start the next day with a blank sheet of paper and see what the hell happens next. When he came out of the hospital, I did let him start seeing his girlfriend again. But then, after about a month or two, she decided she didn't want to be his girlfriend anymore, so she broke up with him. When this girl broke up with him, I didn't notice any unusual angry behavior on his part in the house. But I guess he felt the need to express his anger, his frustration, his stress. Both my first wife and I, we were in a work when this happened. So we didn't find out about the voicemail until we got home and checked the answering machine. Hey, Tyler, what the hell is the matter with you? You think this is funny? The girlfriend's older brother called my house and left a message on our voicemail. And if Tyler came anywhere near his sister, he was going to come over and kill him. I promise you're afraid. I thought, what the hell is this? why is this guy having death threats against my son? So we called the police. So the police went out, talked to the brother, tried to written a very violent poem called Eviscerate. They brought it back to our house to show us what Tyler had written. Here's what the poem says. Kill the bitch, the snitch, the witch, just to watch her lifeless body twitch, just to scratch my murderous itch. Her dying breath is my every last wish. Eviscerate, stab, gouge, and slice. It'll be so nice as to end your life. They should have never let me out of my cage, skilled with blades, filled with rage. I hope you fear that the words I say, someday you'll pay for your cold ways. This poem got Tyler in a lot of trouble. The poem was not as troubling to me as it was to his mother. His mother was very distraught over this. She couldn't comprehend this level of anger that was coming out in this paper. But I didn't expect my son to actually act on it. He likes to do shocking things. I'd done something similar when I was in the 12th grade in boarding school. I wrote poems like this. I wrote out my pain in very dark language. So I saw this from the perspective that this is just emotional pain. The last couple sentences, it says, I may get carried away with the words I say. It's just the way I cope with this heartbroken pain. So from my perspective, these are just big scary words. This is not meant to be a real death threat. He's not really going on some kind of a hacking rampage. Tyler should not have done this. This was a very bad idea. But this did not mean Tyler was actually going to kill the ex-girlfriend. My son Tyler, there were periods of time when he was very troublesome to deal with. One day, I found some marijuana plants in the closet, his closet, and I told him, I'm going to have to get rid of these. And he said, if you do that, that will be a huge mistake. Then he taunted me by saying there was a weapon in the house that was probably going to be used against me. And that scared me. And here, so they called the police, they got a search warrant for his room. They searched his room, but they didn't find anything. The room's clean. There's nothing to do. There was no women there. So after the police left, I thought, you know what? I bet he put that pistol in my bedroom just to piss me off. And sure enough, I checked behind the headboards, and there was a brand new pistol. So obviously, Tyler was ramping up his willingness to be violent, and that was very scary. So I took the pistol, I took it apart into two pieces, the clip and the body, and I threw them in the trash can at work over the next 2 days. Because I didn't know what else to do with it, and nothing came of it after that. He didn't say anything about it, I didn't say anything about it. So it's kind of a battle of wills. I thought, well, this is just one another miserable thing. I'm going to have to write my diary. And there are a couple places in my diary where I wrote, I hate God. Because God's not doing very much to stop all this crap. And I'm very frustrated by it. But if you're angry with God, who else are you going to turn to? So I just pray to God to keep my family safe every day. Hope for the best. Tyler went to Kentucky when he was 18 to the military. Not breathed a big sigh of relief that he'd gone into the Army, that maybe they were able to knock some sense into him, as they say. And indeed, his behavior did get a lot better. When Tyler came back from the Army, he really cleaned up his life. He is a much better person. He's much easier to live with. He's much more responsible. Obviously, the Army has taught him some self-discipline. The most violent incident I've experienced with my son, Tyler, was about 2010. My ex has already divorced me. She's left. I'm staying in the house with Tyler and his sister. It was on a Saturday night. He and his friends were drinking out on the patio. I'd gone to bed. My daughter had her boyfriend over. The boyfriend had hit my daughter the year before. So that made Tyler very angry. I'm asleep in my bedroom, but I hear all this very loud yelling and commotion and slamming things around. So I got up, opened up my bedroom door, and I see that two of Tyler's friends had grabbed the boyfriend, dragged him out of bed, and they're now pounding on him, and they're beating on him with their fists. I see that, and I'm not going to allow that to happen. I ran over there and said, "You get off of him right now." I started to grab one of the guys to pull him off. Tyler is standing in the doorway into the hall. So he's seeing me do this. He takes a couple steps towards me, grabs a hold of me, and slams against the hallway wall. And he pins my shoulders back to the wall. He's cussing, yelling, and screaming at me. "What are you going to do? Huh? What?" I guess all of his pent-up hatred for all these many years, he's just exploding with rage. He took his fist and he slammed it in the wall near my face. Once, maybe twice. I was quite scared. I didn't know where this was going to go. It looked to me like I might end up with some broken bones or something. There's very little I could do about it. My son was stronger than I was. "Come on, man. That's it. Let's see what you made." And fortunately, one of the bigger guys who'd been beating up on the boyfriend turned to Tyler and says, "That's your dad. You can't talk to your dad like that." So his intervention caused my son to stop. That was a very scary night. I had no idea which way that was going to go. The police came out, but Tyler and his two friends fight and fled the scene, so there was nothing the police could do about it. He asked my forgiveness the next morning when he was sober, which I accepted his forgiveness. I was always willing to forgive and forget, but did I think he was going to hurt somebody? The addiction was very, very high. When Tyler got married to Caroline, she was the love of his life. My son was married in July 4, 2015. About 3.5 years later go by. After he got his college degree, he starts working for a computer company. So he's doing pretty well. He's making money. Things seem to be going great for my son and Caroline. Apparently she's having intimate sexual exchanges on the phone and email to another guy. Tyler knew about this. So we did not learn how bad the situation was until the evening of December 22, 2018. My second wife and I were watching a movie, and our doorbell rings at 10:45 at night. So I get up and went to the front door, and my son Tyler's standing there. Quite surprised to see him. I invite Tyler to come in. He said, no, he just wants to stand there at the door. It's very odd behavior. And I said, well, well, what's the purpose of this visit? And he said, he may have told me.
911 station emergency.
We heard gunshots, and the guy slept over in the car and started running.
That's horrifying news. So I said, well, what the heck happened? Then he told my wife and I that he was having an affair with a previous ex-boyfriend. That just ripped his heart to pieces. So now he has to decide what to do about it.
If I don't do something to make her believe that there's consequences, then it's never going to stop. So I want to save her. I want to save it, and I want to fight for her. And at this point, it's like, it makes me feel like I'm less of a man.
So Tyler used Caroline's phone, texted Justin, ex-boyfriend that was having an affair with his wife Caroline, and Saturday afternoon. Said, I'd like to meet you again.
My intent was to set up a meeting, somewhere where he thinks she's going to be there, and then suddenly I want to run up on him, with bad, kind of scare him. So I put, my husband's gone tonight. Do you want to? And then he says, so you're pretending to be her? Yes, I'm pretending to be her.
Justin got the text, thought it was Caroline, agreed to the meet. Tyler said he would help.
Walk him to his driver's door. There he is. If he looks at me startled, and I have the bat in one hand, I just kind of swinging at the door, and he goes and grabs some weapon, and tries to jump out of the car. And so at this point, I'm like, look, I'm not about to get shot or tased or whatever.
He brought a bat with him to this meeting, but he'd also brought his Glock pistol.
Grab my waist, and I pull my gun out, and I turn around. He sees my gun, and he goes with my gun back in the car, and at this point, I just lost it. I caught it, and I just unloaded it on the back of this car.
He said, well, all you did was shoot at the car. So, she must have missed. You weren't trying to shoot him.
I still don't know if I hit the guy. I really hope that I did. I'm afraid that I did. I don't know. I don't know. That's the one season. The guy that
And the Cowboys are punching on first and goal.
He said no. He said he wanted to see his sister. We don't try to stop him. So,
Give it the play right down the throw.
about this.
Regular standard with this big 12.
That's how I feel.
Kicking away after scoring the touchdown. Fielded in the end zone. It's Olsen. He doesn't get it back to the 25. He's out of bounds at the 24-yard.
Facing County,
Takes over the red offense. Moving down by 17, David. This is an opportunity. Maybe James. Moving down by 17.
like he felt he was some good honestly. Great chance on the defense. You know, take bounds. He's got some targets. He's having fun with my wife.
Dropping back.
He got what he's trying. He's got just time.
Ready for that one.
The purpose of my son was to kill Justin outright. He just went walked up to the car, opened the door, and started with him.
Guys, we have but we can be able to really killing it. But this is about what's different. Let's look at today right here.
His purpose of coming.
As we start the fourth quarter, it'll take a pretty sizable comeback to win this quarter. This defense should back it up now. One more stop, and then you get off the field on 3rd and long.
Sometimes avoiding disaster is the best thing. The punter is to get to that. But now as we turn there, offset stumbled in one yardage and really something out of last night. Now they have the football back, and here comes the offense. This has been exactly the way you probably expect, David. The offense has really been tired. First, that's how they're paying attention. This week, because they have done everybody right now. Drop in 22 on 1st and 10. He's looking to throw. He throws it away. That's myself. And there it is. So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. So the line getting set on 2nd down. He's looking to throw. And they don't want to waste this great field position here on 3rd and trouble. Here to the right. So here's lifting it, not to lose yards on it. Wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. And on 4th down, they'll try to put 3 on the board. And this cover might be feeling his mixed yards now. What's Tyler got? And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin, Kevin, matchup this week. Very bad consequences. He's in front. So even though we stay and it's exactly because how many my son's life. So this is happens. You need to know what's happening. It's a really bad thing. You are not exempt from consequences. I'm 30 years old and I'm wearing a mountain division because I've been scratch after a number of years now due to probably the stress of all this more than anything. I'm supposed to push buttons, I'm stressed, I'm pushing along. I've had nightmares ever since I was a little kid. Usually the dreams are based on something me or all of us being another religious systems. I prefer to him as God. Sometimes I slip up and say my mother, but I don't ever see him as that. He is like,
Much like it, take away things that he was right because he made us like things I wish that I could bear the burdens of them having to while he was there. To deal with those.
Don't give them any extra yards. Tackle there.
I know what that's like. You know, hate knowing that he sees them all the time. I know I couldn't, but sometimes I wish I could at least share in it. Because it breaks my heart.
Every morning, my mom would make me a cup of coffee, and we'd sit down on the couch, drinking our coffee together, and just fantasize about many ways he could die while he was out running around. What if while he was out, he got into a crazy accident? Just never came home. And every once in a while, I'll be sitting on my porch having a cup of coffee, and I'll think about that. If I was talking to someone in the exact same situation, I'd say kill him.
Jesse, they had to kick a field goal the last time they had it.
You know, it's really a game for something. First 5 days, see what happens here in the second.
Honey, what's my aunt doing? Okay.
He had lung cancer, never smoked, and ended up with lung cancer. My memory isn't really great right now. I want to tell the story while I'm still able. I think I always knew my brother was me. I don't blame my parents. I wish they could have been more aware.
Illinois will kick it off to get us
He needed
underway.
us safe. He changed everyone in that family. Touched me for a family.
And he takes this from inside the 5. And the returner runs out of real estate as he goes down. So Washington's return team will have that offense backed up. And here he comes, a man who epitomizes the phrase, the tight end's always open, David.
And yes, he is, Reese. And it's so cool.
You
The
know,
tight end position now is
I think
evolved
I've
so
come
much.
across
You
everybody
can move
in
him
my
all over the field,
years
and you
that
can really highlight a
really
guy of his ability.
enjoy
Too big for safeties to cover and too fast for linebackers to cover. This
the
is
older
a
you get, the
weapon
more you
they've
find
got
out
to take
that
advantage of.
Now on second down after the
and we look like.
incompletion.
If I could think of one word that just kind of puts it all in
Rolls
one
and
word,
throws
it
on
would
the
be
RPO. Finally run out.
secrets that Billy made us keep. They made it so we could never be sisters, the way normal sisters are.
Whether or not we have kept secrets is not even up for debate. There's nothing but secrets in our house. Then when you finally want to tell, it's much more difficult to tell.
She's never gotten to tell her story to anybody. She lived in silence. That's gonna be the last time I see you. When I walk out after this, it will be the last time I see you.
Okay. The whole thing is pretty tragic.
Has this offense rolling with a first down. Part of the DNA of the Washington offense has been a guy who can get it done with his arm.
And just finding a guy that makes everybody around you better, that can make the right decisions, that can highlight your skill positions. That's what gets the Washington fans going crazy, going nuts, and that's when they have those great football teams.
This quarterback was licking his chops coming into this game. He told us this week he felt like there were some matchups that he could take advantage of against this defense, and he wasted no time. Opening drive of the game, he finds the matchup he likes, and that was an absolute dime.
Quickly to the tight end. The margin for error so small.
I always thought it was
Like
strange
this in a Big
that
Ten
since
play, really imperative to
Billy
get
was
off
a
to a
part
good
of
start.
my
Really
different
focus
family.
on all
I didn't
offseason.
see it until I was in first grade. One day, I woke up and my mom was making breakfast, and I'm over looking out the back door, and I see my brother like wrestling in the backyard with like a guy twice the size. What's going on outside? And I said, Mom,
Such a great start, right? Start fast.
That's
Win
your
on the
brother.
conference. Well, this is step one. And
First
so I
saw
think
Billy,
you're
my
so
dad,
tired of having rose-colored jerseys, by the way. You're excited when you get in conference play.
He's
You
19
start
years
to get
old.
some of that
They
familiarity.
knew he had
And
been
some of
in
that also,
Vietnam.
that hatred
So
that you have for
when he
these
got
other
out of the
teams. So
hospital,
the Big Ten is a
I'm
fun
assuming he
conference.
was hurt
Yeah,
in
you know
Vietnam.
both of these teams, the players
But
have had this
that
game
was
circled all
never,
offseason because this is the first
never
one. This
said
is the first
why
step
he was
towards
in the
winning
hospital.
a Big Ten championship. Both
Something
teams feel
was
like they've got the
about
playmakers to compete in conference
idea
this
when
year,
he
but
done.
it all
They
starts
pushed
today.
him. Everybody
Wide out in
changed.
motion.
Everybody changed.
Receiver on the
And as a
move, gets
kid,
the
I
touchdown.
noticed that. It's kind of odd
Got
because
some room in it
there
at
was
the goal
one
line.
movie,
Touchdown,
and they thought it
Washington.
was best that they just didn't tell me.
Family. We just didn't talk about certain things. She was 6 years younger than me, and I never told her he had done something awful. She had no idea. And I thought he was ready to leave the hospital. He must be better. And that there really wasn't anything to worry about. I do feel tremendous guilt about if, in retrospect, had I done something that could have saved her from Billy. As a kid, Billy got in trouble at school, got in trouble at home.
Really, I don't understand why you keep doing this.
And he got beatings
On top.
as a
You want to talk about a
repercussion
great
from
way to start the
his
game and
behavior.
set the tone early.
It's
There
so
was a
nice to
built-up
have a
moment.
quarterback just
But
get
Billy
himself
didn't want anyone
into
to
the
tell
game,
him
get
what
himself
to do.
established. You make a
After being
couple
told not
throws,
to
you
do
lead your
something,
offense down the field,
he would
you score right
go
on
back
the
into
bat.
it
Could not have
sadly.
been a better start to
Like
that
I said,
quarter.
it's just
Pulled down at the
honestly,
18, and the decision to
my
bring it
mom
out of the end zone was not a
so
good one. So
distressed.
the Illinois Fighting
She just
Illini
wouldn't do
now
the
go
right
on
thing.
offense, and they'll have it
And
for the
would
first time. As we
invite
take a look at our
the
impact
untrained.
players for this one, what are you looking for?
Last time, you understand.
She didn't understand why he would keep just making the choice. Knowing that he'd be in trouble. It's just that it was like he just was trying to throw it in their face, get in trouble to show that he couldn't be tamed. Really always wanted to be in control. Retrospect. That was like a big signal for how he turned out. He loved to have mouths over animals. I also love girlfriends and still today. I love cats. Always have cats. Personally, he would tell me stories about hurting. She thought that was great. Yeah, I just almost midnight all the time. I thought that was hilarious. So I tried to minimize that. But we can't put my hands to do the best for the I did. I just tried to do that. I wanted to was.
I haven't talked to a man in like 3 years. You guys, it's disgusting actually. And the fact that you guys
Just watch out.
take it in her bathroom,
Servings.
that's disgusting.
Right.
Were you the last one in my bathroom?
That's what I probably should.
It was highly. It wasn't me.
But she was not
The fact
protected.
that you guys didn't look at me like I did, that's
Remember this time of years? It was like 4 It wasn't until years later that I see how it's happened in this administration. So brothers did the system. And I started to find out to me because there's still this shame, even though I know it wasn't my fault. Since I didn't understand what was happening, it didn't seem abnormal to me. But I can remember saying I wanted to tell my mom something that happened. And I was saying, oh, no, you can't do that. And I said, why not? And he said, she won't understand. If I would have reported my own abuse and kept recording until it stopped, maybe he wouldn't have hurt so many people. My abuse was beginning of community secrets, and the secrets are dangerous. It was Christmas. Christmas lights and all the windows. I just stared at that great Christmas lights. To this day, I can't look at great Christmas lights. Just the color together. That's what I fixated on. I didn't tell anybody because he said he would hurt us. I always thought that it was just me. But I must have done something that neither one of us told. Billy had a way of keeping us. It really contributed to that. It encouraged us not to talk about it together. It kind of gave us at the time I didn't know. I was surprised I didn't know more. Because when it comes to the guilt of not reporting him for what he did to me, that could have been anything. Both of us felt guilty. That's not true. Brought us together. Because only she would understand what I enrolled in. You would understand what was wrong. And you would just learn. But I didn't know the extent to which it was happening. Plus, I couldn't stop it for me. How could I stop it for her? I don't know if most dads to be honest.
jumping out to speak out. He would hurt. He would hurt. Maybe he was going to show up the threats, but I mean, he was brazen. That's maybe he was brazen. He was also a fabulous lawyer. I'm the kind of abuse the type of experience. It seems into every part of your life. It's horrible. Just the tip of the iceberg. Really was some fire, but he loved watching it. The house fire we found because there aren't miracles. I said, the rest of the thing. Took me out of the house. Just panicked. And she looked at me standing out of the yard in the middle of the night. Watching the flames burn the house. Very scared. Billy was standing next to me, just staring at the flames. It was very easy to fire, watching the fire. It was determined that what's on fire was electrical.
For each position group during all this, it's RQB.
It really started that fire. But she just had there were other workers that surrounded the whole
Draco, what's up, man? You said it too. What are you up to? Gotta go to the mall in the States Center. Free up, chilling. Chill, chill. Okay, chill. I'll remember that. You called me family one time. I appreciate the help.
and it's great. I wish their daughter could be at home.
You can go.
Brought gifts for everyone.
Are you there?
My gift was this little
Yo, Draco, what's up, man?
One more day.
So, thank you all for this.
Said, yeah, but we had to tell him. Goodbye. Everyone's been smiling.
If tomorrow
She's right telling them because he's strong so much. There's something really sick going on. Maybe he didn't see her.
Where the flag still stands for freedom, and they can't take that away.
There was like, it was all pressed out. Downstairs. He said,
Man, these Saturday I was stuck at the rail yard in Tennessee, waiting on a load that did exist. They always try to see the way you can get for and then I got the nerve to tell me, man, we take you up the road. So she was sitting there for something, but even then, she was sitting me there. The flying there to wash my hands. I tell you what, to say thanks to mine. He took his sandals off and started washing his feet. I asked him if he needs some shower fluid. He told me, no. I just knew it was something never had a bad. So damn dirty. That's evidently my brother had invested in the guy. I got a little bit too small. I might get clocked together. But I know in the next 5 minutes I'm clocking out. On the sheriff maintain. I told you don't be trying to spend a night. I remember them putting handcuffs on my belly. I was stuck in real Tennessee, waiting on a load. Dragging it in, fighting this, I swear right now. At this point, so you have my own construction thing out. Was you should never came here. See that rape and murder. So it's not guilty by reason of insanity. I remember hearing someone say because she probably had her hair up like a Vietnam girl, and he probably had a flashback. She was sentenced to go to a mental institution in Maryland where she remained for 4 years. Not long after that, our family decided to move away. The year said Billy was gone. It was definitely better without him. Did you know that was Memphis before we moved out? That's why we moved out. But did you know that in the whole time I was growing up? I knew of that, but I was told he was sick. Why do you go to a hospital? You're sick, and you need to get well. And they certainly wouldn't let you out if you weren't well. That was my thinking. I just thought he was in the hospital. They're not tell us. That was good. That was good. I was a little bit nervous about that. I thought they'd fix him. I thought it was over. But it wasn't. Later that very night, he assaulted me. I should tell my parents, but everybody was so happy to have him home that I didn't want to step on anyone's happiness. So I didn't tell. When Billy was out, he's constant. That's all he would be doing. He was a prowler. He prowled. And in the 70s, there were quite a few hitchhikers. And those are the hitchhikers that we would see all week. On any given day, I could be playing Barbies. Bill just shows up in the middle of the day. Hey, Mom, yeah, I'm going to take Susie. We're going to go get some ice cream. I had to look at my... Hi, everyone. I'm just me. I'm trying to have anything to say with two sections. So look at you back, but I'm serious. Right now, I asked the time when he's hitting it. That was pretty much how they only 30 years. You know, I'm trying to like... That's just me. I'm going to call it success is dependent on me.
man.
It's just his waistline, so I trust him. But as soon as
Well, they got this feller down at the bowling alley. He gets up on the
said, my car caught on fire. My dad was really upset. I think this was the truck that burned. Just I think the person
he drives around in an unmarked police car, but everyone looks him in Arkansas. It's his name. Hey. That was when the LEC shot Smith. This police officer in the state. He moves a little slow now, but he still walks the scene of his hometown 4 days a week. What makes you a good police officer, even at 90 minutes? It's you can't be a police officer. See that? He's supposed to be auxiliary where he lived in.
She wasn't on my way. She wasn't a prostitute. She had a boyfriend fight with her mom. I think this boyfriend fight with her mom.
She's decades for the others. Did you guys see that Wendy was crushing out Sportman Lee? He reached that penalty situation.
When you're saying that you almost went on my shoulder, I didn't know. If I knew it bigger, I would have known.
So you guys asked what I thought about the movie. I loved it. I should see with it. Quick story time. I watched the movie for the very first time, and my sister had rented this first house in New York. Years after it already come out, it was I don't know, probably 4 years ago, roughly now. So I didn't watch it for a while growing up. I don't have any questions. I just asked my mom. But I watched it. I absolutely loved it. I can start with the two things that I critique, and then besides that, I thought it was incredible. I thought Bradley Cooper did an amazing job. He's an awesome guy. I think he portrayed him really well with Steve. So the first thing that I critique is you didn't get to see the kind of
What's supposed to use words?
No, we can talk about it.
I'm interested.
Do you need help?
Yeah.
Okay, cast it.
To that very area where she was discovered with my next
The game is over. See, they broke off quick. The game is. Can you say quarterfinal word, baby? Nah, semi-final. Come on, man. Come on. 8 seconds left. 15-yard reception, 16 seconds left. 10 seconds left. Please, we need to stop. 3-yard rush. They ain't got no time. 2 seconds.
his body language.
It's overtime. A 24-yard reception in 2
Glenn, love you, man. We needed a quarterback on this team who had a lot of neck. We got a good guy.
John Drew.
Okay. I said, I'm just reading the paper. He said, yeah, I've heard of it. I can't remember look on his face as he sat there kind of like this. He put his head in his hand. And I was like, stop. So I don't want to hear but didn't think too much about the case for years because they didn't bring anybody up on charges.
Even though they had suspicion of Bill, they never had enough to arrest him. They never really knew. And at the time we had Kid Bundy, and she was listed as a possible Bundy because she fit the description. We thought Bundy killed this. It was around Thanksgiving, and we were eating dinner. It was snow. Snow is not really common where we live. And when you have a big truck, you're going to go out and help people. And right after dinner, he just left and said he was going to go help people out of the ditch. But he's not going out there to help the women. He was going out to find rain. was different. I was different. And then she started beating my sister, beating her with her fist. She was wailing on my sister. I didn't know what to do, so I was helpless. I was really scared. And my sister was like on the ground. She was cowered, trying to protect herself. And she wasn't smiling. And just screamed, like, stop her, you killed her. And she said, see what happens. Don't take responsibility. That she was one time, but this is where I was just crying. My dad was like traveling or just at work. So my dad, I do not remember that. There are a lot of things I don't remember. You know, trying to block it out. It's just a coping mechanism. Trying not to remember what happened to us. She got angrier if, you know, one of us intervened and tried to help the other. She would have this punishment in mind, and then if something, you know, disrupted that, then it would escalate even further. So I remember being really scared. So I was sleeping over at my house. It was like late at night, and his mom comes in. We have to go back to your house. I was pretty strange. When we get to the house, yeah, we sit there, my dad and my guy, you know, this big substitute. I had never seen my dad hurt before physically. I was concerned and wondering if she was white. I've never seen my mom. She was often England. So when I finally got a chance to talk to my dad, I asked him what happened. He said, I went to a tree and went to a door. And that's how he got the cut. His face. I'm sure. Her too. Like my house. It's just talked about her just now explained. Just went on the voice. Enjoyed that for my sister. But I just always, it was like this fear of what's going on next time. There was no way I could imagine all this happening. When I look at this photo, it makes me feel the way I did when the picture was taken. Which was that it was embarrassed of her all the time. Didn't want to be around her. Hated being around her. Even her for most of my life, I remember she was always just forced me to do things that I didn't want to do. Yelling at my dad, like violent. So I hate her from a young age. By the time I got to high school, my parents had grown pretty distant, and my dad was traveling a lot more. I think my mom would sleep because my dad wasn't around, like working somewhere, away on travel or whatever. The erratic behavior was increasing, getting worse. I never knew what was set on. It was this thing. My sister has on about something. She got really proud of us. She does think about that. I was so proud.
and pull our hands out, not touch the door, not talk to each other until she lets out. She's very specific about that.
I always wanted to just go along with what she said because I knew otherwise it would be worse.
Summer, it's hot, she turned the lights off.
Did anything surprise me in terms of what sort of punishment she would have for us?
We were terrified of her, whatever the response would be if it was hit open the door. We were terrified that she would come at any time out of us.
Was she gonna have to stay there? I just remember sitting there for must have been hours. And then eventually we kind of were like, okay, I don't think she's coming back.
So eventually we did the door upstairs and she wasn't home. Does that for their own good, right? But also their own good. It's almost like how Chris has torture. It's something like that's just another example of it's a psychopath. This is for Natalie. Good morning. This was I think my mom was about most of us. So yeah, now she would drive us again. She was flooring it. Turning and staring how smart she had left and right.
It was such an extreme reaction for something that seemed so, normal. It was an accident, we missed the bus. We were the only kids who had ever done that before.
She was flirting so bad that it was lifting off the ground. And she was just berating us.
Moving in and out of the road, just yelling at us, saying, this is what you want.
What is that?
We were crying because we were so afraid. I remember us telling her to stop, slow down. She didn't seem to care about, safety or anything.
She was acting insane. Terrified of her guy. Just like pure terror. That's being fast just thinking about it. I thought she was going to kill us. I pulled this ball and she's like, yeah. Tell my teacher, where you are you? Understand. It's not worse. Chaotic. Violent. Try my best to resolve it on that, but it was very obvious that it wasn't. I wanted to go out with her friends, drinking, partying, whatever she wanted. She said so much money on herself. They were deeply going to bed, like the baby was starting to leave the house. My dad reminded her about partying. She started chasing him around the house. She commented that she started watching him. She was watching him. He was trying to defend himself and trying to catch her wrist while she was watching him. them just politely each other. It just seemed like when she would get to that point, it didn't matter to her that we were standing right there. And like, we see the car crash. She got outside of things. There's this thing. And she said, call the cops. And she wanted to call the cops, and the cops came. She's telling them that he's beating her, and he's abusive, just trying to make it seem like he was abusive. Yeah. And she said, like, she's lying. Police asked me what happened. He said, I was here the entire time. It's the whole thing. She was aggressive. She tried to hit him with emotion, chase him around. And then she tried to call the police and say that he did it. They just laughed it out. Honestly, yeah. And it was really frustrating. And they didn't seem to think it was a big deal. They just cemented the fact that they're really nothing to do. It was like this bond, and they want to see that bond, and they want to disturb it. It's just go on. One night, my parents were fighting about trying to keep up with his earnings. It was like a part. She left the room for a minute, came back at night, and one point she had a been against a wall, and then she cut him on his cheek with a knife. He was begging her to stop. She was crying. He was terrified. We were all terrified of her. I think she could control radiation. The whole situation was just out of control. And just shocked and horror watching this.
My dad being that scared, it was terrifying for me, and also, really sad that, that he had to be scared of his life. Things were escalating. She was to take the violence to the next level. I would never think that she would go as far as it did, that she would do what she did. Was begging for her to stop. She was almost like an animal. Like that she had defeated him. And she just backed off. Leading up to Christmas, my dad had been gone a lot more for his trips. So we could go to China a lot more often. It'd be like weeks where he was there, or he was going to be back for the holidays. A couple weeks before he was coming back to Illinois, I was in his room, and I saw some papers that were in the printer. I saw that it was an email from my dad to my mom. It basically said that he had met someone in China, that he wanted a divorce, and that he wanted to take my sister and I to China to live with him.
was a huge turning point for my mom because she could feel her control slipping away, and she wasn't going to let that happen. My mom was acting completely different than she normally does. She kept insisting that we all go to dinner as a family, which we did. After that, she wanted to play games together as a family, which we haven't done since probably I was 7 or so. Thursday, and she prepares snacks, a tray with notes for each of us. I just chips or something like that. And she was jovial, happy, laughing. It was just very strange. She was just trying to act like this lady very cute family, I guess. It was just so odd for her to act the way that she was. Looked closer at the coat and saw some kind of white something at the bottom. At that point, we thought definitely, something was going on. We both realized she dropped the coats. So I just took little tiny steps just so it would be obvious to my my dad had no idea. I didn't suspect anything. The brain tried to retire the coat. Okay, that's fine. Well, it was so just while they're going now, I just finish the whole coat. I wish I could take it out of his hand and dumped it in the rain. Upset. I was trying to poison and kill you, but she was right there. So after playing the game, I was tired and wanted to sleep. I went upstairs with her sleeping. My dad was out in his bed. He was laying down. He was sleepy. I said, I was trying to kill you. And he just chuckled. He said, I hope not. He was falling asleep as he said that. I was terrified for my dad, and I just went up and we were just like floating. And just like, we can't stay in a hotel. Even if it was with us by himself, just not be there. Just wait up until something was going to happen. Is a picture of Market House. So, yeah, this is where we lived. So this is the day that it happened. This was Washington. Christmas was hard, but so is pretty much every holiday. Just because, yeah, it was hard to see other people. Christmas morning, this is when I woke up sometime. We wished each other a Merry Christmas. I remember waking up and feeling just really tired. I didn't put much together, but I went to bed for the night before. We heard a noise downstairs.
It sounded like the pond falling, hitting the ground and firing. And we both like stopped and looked at each other and like, what was that?
To me, it sounded kind of like those little converters and screamers. And within a few minutes, our mom was in our doorway, and she was, fiddling with something in her hand.
And she just kept saying, I'm so sorry. And then I realized she had gone. She unloaded all grounds. Everything was found. There was hit. Several times. We heard the noise first. The way and then just the sensation of like water being poured on you, but it's warm, it's my blood, and it's everywhere. Pain, smell, like the flesh of the body, gunpowder.
I just remember being shocked. I don't know what to do. Just kind of froze. But then she was reloading. And my sister said, Christine, you have to go. You have to call the cops. I takes my phone, which was past my mom, and she was still in the doorway. And then I decided to get around her. I kind of just brushed past her. When I called 911, I said, help, our mom's shooting at us. I really don't remember being on the phone with those people. I was one my mom, in the doorway, and she had the gun. So I ran past my mom. Then, she started shooting at me. I could see that my arm was like flopping around. She completely shot through my elbow, and my arm was fractured, flopping around.
I asked her, did you call the police? And she said yes. Then I heard the sirens, and then I heard her shoot herself once. Maybe she shot herself because I heard her scream. Just laid there. Knowing where he'll live or die. I told her I loved her. And she said, I love you too. Subconsciously, I don't know how long it's like, woke up in the hospital later. I remember questioned by the police at that point they told me about my dad. I remember just crying because I was like shocked. So it's like that. The sounds that we heard in the morning, that was probably when my mom was shooting my dad. She shot him first, and then she came after us after that. When I woke up in the ICU, I remember was alive. I had no idea how my dad noticed my sister. When my mom shot me, I put my hands up to defend myself, and bullets went through three of my fingers on my left hand. And they were tingling my skin. She also hit multiple times in the abdomen, chest, arms,
there's metal plates and screws to this long, there's no long chamber put back together. This was supporting fingers. And then this one, there's nothing really they can do, so it's just what was left. And there's pins, there's no pin that goes. I figured she was alive because I heard her request me. But, yeah, I didn't ask about it because I didn't really care if she was. She survived, she survived. After we recovered, my sister went to I told it myself what had happened to my dad and how he passed away. The article online said he was sitting at his desk early that morning and working, and she came into the room and shot him right in the head, went back, and 5 times and said, how do you react to that? It's like, Jesus Christ, what a monster. I totally think that she was fake, she chose to do what she did. It was, the picture of my mom's shot after she got out of the hospital. Her eyes that I ever saw. They just said, sad. You can see her smile, pretend to be happy, super happy, or be angry. I've never seen her look like that before. I didn't think she had that in her to face that. You can't just tell somebody trying to kill your daughters, go to jail. So when I get to see this, you know, just makes it think about just how horrible she was and everything she's done. I mean, clearly this is, you know, after everything happened and it's taken by the police. But yeah, it's hard to look at. Her. We never visited her. She tried to contact us, sent us letters. These are the types of letters that she had sent. It says, Dear Christine, congratulations on your graduation. Good luck in your endless bright futures. God bless you. Peace to be God. God to she love always like that. Yeah, she just says like this all the time. We didn't meet honestly. She can say she's proud of us. It's not like just after everything she did, there's nothing she can say to make anything, you know, anything better. I never remember her
saying sorry to the lawyers. I saw her reading that. It's just, what is the point of this? She's not trying to take any responsibility. She did all those other things. Recently, I found out on last week, and it wasn't until a few weeks after that I asked her how she died. I told her she committed suicide. She was in bed sheet, tied around her neck, above her, and she was on her knees. And that was her decision, and all of the other things she did were her decision as well. So I feel really sadness. I feel like I've been looking for that for a long time. I mean, honestly, I really because there's, like, the red word doing she would do. I feel like now that she's gone, I would be willing to have closure. My dad, John, always was a great man. He was incredibly intelligent. He was funny. That's what touched him. He's the only person that protected us from supported us. It's just really hard to say this without somebody like that. Main thing that always kept me going, even in my deepest depression, was the hope that one day they could be better. There's a way out, and nothing is impossible. You can't have a happy life, and the life you always dream of. I just want a house on the water, which is my dream forever. Still have regular therapy sessions once a week. Yeah, I feel happy, loved, and safe. And I'm really close to my sister. She's 8 months pregnant. I can't wait to be on for the first time. I don't know. My mom was really the opposite of the mom that I had. I think I will tell my daughter about her grandmother until she asks. I'll look forward to that. I would love to tell her about her grandfather. entire idea of what happened is just it's just chaos. I didn't know that my mother's not innocent. This whole mess is such a confusing time. Such a confusing time. I thought that she was Tina was in. That's what I used to play in my head. It wasn't her. That wasn't her. She was Tina. But it's going to be one great one. Always. Really. This trust that she does. Especially something. I ask for forgiveness every night. This is just giving special direction. Just so happens it's an instance. For the worst time, she was pretty okay. Or having somebody almost dead in the apartment. When I feel like that, it's hard. It's torture in its house. This is a picture of about 2 years old in her house at Christmas time. It's the same time. But her mom was born and she just didn't feel very well. Her parents used to tell her she's not. She didn't know to her. Her mom was just always searching for her because she didn't get her parents. My mom was great. She was in her early 20s. She was going to get an abortion. Decided, not to decide what she wanted to do. She was so needy, something to love and love her back. It took 2.5 years. In the end, it was much less. Before any of this happened, my mom was staying home trying to raise me as a secret. Mom never let anything on me, ever, even though I was a rock child. From what I remember, would have been there. I would say nasty changes to Mary all the time. Just ignore her. My mom was she's just a kid. She never told me, don't speak that way to people, don't do this, don't do that. It was more, if I find out bad, she would. If she would have given me or punished me, I may have been part of it. I think that's the last thing she wanted was for me to be mad. She just wanted me to love her. She was looking for love in any way she could. She went crazy because of it. Because for me, to have love. I lived in a community where there were a lot of single parents, so it really wasn't out of the ordinary for there not to be a dad in the picture. I remember I was 9 years old and watching TV with my mother and I turned around and I said to my mom, "Who's my dad?" That's him. Billy Joel was on TV. And she said, "He's your dad." I said, "He's my dad." She said, "Yeah, that's why you didn't say it." Are you serious? She said when she was younger that she had an affair with Billy Joel, which resulted in me. So, just to get tested, this is amazing. My mom even said that Billy Joel said some big shot and was about her. She said, "Don't tell anybody." I said, "Okay, I'll treat it." I believe what my mom said I would have done twice, and she says it's a secret, then it's a secret. Billy Joel obviously was my father. My mom was very good at creating fantasy worlds. I think her making that fantasy world is just a way of, feeling loved, feeling included, and, making me feel special all at once. I was 11 and I made a great group of neighborhood friends. Our house was a type of house that everybody could. I can remember standing around the kitchen table, all my friends were around the table and us singing songs to the top of our lungs, and just reading songs out. It was just so fun. Everybody was always wanting to stand at our house. Teresa had to go back to home. She didn't have an elderly. She saw that Teresa didn't have a loving family and she wanted to give it to him. Harriet was the same with us. Her parents had issues with her, and she wanted to get married. My friend Lewis had a great family. Lewis didn't come from a broken family at all. That was the summer that I met Ricky. I was 11. And he was 14. He was very good looking, like a rock man. I do remember staying with my mom. We dated for a little bit, and all of a sudden he was getting married. I didn't want to do this. Very controlling. Not so violent. Right? Controlling. I was like, well, that's not happening. So we got to it. He broke up with me. Fine. 2 years, but I love him. A lot of these kids wouldn't come by us because their parents were strict. My mom was always like, "Love me." She would sleep to mom and put them under her wing. And she loved that. She loved being a mom. Really did. And she was super caring until she was this. So I want to ask you a question, and I think it's one in regards to your emotional brain. It's probably before, but the mom's intentions aren't necessarily pure. That it wasn't just to have the kids over, that she was I know a lot of people have thought that my mom was bullying these children, but she absolutely did not. She wanted me to be the happiest person that I could be. And I could see where if you didn't know her past, I could see, I could say that she was bullying these kids, but this is just who she was. And she never gave me something changed, a switch went off. And these little kids were trying to take advantage of how hard for you trust somebody or somebody so much. And they take that trust and love and just use it against you. It's just, that's it. It's pretty great. People might keep saying that, but to this day, I'm not sure what switch went off. She was wonderful, and she was like over when Ricky came along, everything changed. Ricky started sleeping on the couch. We ran away from home, which was 6 months away. His father, burned with a broken leg, means, just this thing. Eventually, Ricky moved into my mom had told me it was because the couch was there. I was young, so I'm not even sure that I was aware that a relationship was happening at that point. If you ask me my feelings on it, I don't even think that I would spend my life with my boyfriend is home with my mom. I didn't feel that way. I'm not sure if I ever wanted to know about their relationship. I don't know that at all. It just always thought it was happening. So this is another perspective to the topics about essentially how she was able to start the relationship that she was having with me. She got me to her dad by saying that she suffered from epilepsy. She became singing with her to help her. She got one of his spells. She was attracted to the young man sexually, and she told me this. And at first, persisted her answers. But then she made the statement to him, I have my needs and I can't, but I have to go somewhere else. And rather than her go somewhere else, it began her sexual relations. She just leaves from home to home. I think that it's very nice to like she was in school. But I remember this said to me, I said that when you feel pressure to I can see you can She had very loving parents who cared about him. The parents were looking at him. That was the top that he keeps me from. To leaving his phone. Being there. She cared. But maybe she would have thought twice. Maybe she would have woken up with this man or gotten with this guy. Yeah, it was a kid. Yeah. I'd be sandwiches at the kitchen table, the phone would ring, and my mother would pick it up. She would listen. And I'd be standing there, hand out the phone, and I'd say, really hard. Everybody in the house believed that the phone call was really trouble. My mom said that's really hard because things needed to be taken care of. And because the apartment was sensitive. My mom, I guess, was really able to tell us that we had a choice. I didn't have any choice. She was said, you're at the background. You're able testing. Really didn't say I didn't do anything. ran out the door to go play with my friends. Indeed, just wasn't my name. Time frame. Ricky was 2 years. She was so convincing. It's hard not to believe what she said. Later on, I found out about her little tricks from working at the phone company, and she would make that phone ring. There wasn't anybody on the end of that one. She was making this person up to everybody else. And that was all these countries were. This is when how often do these phone calls come into the house when it's going on? A couple times a day, every time, and until no punishment went on, until the ability to answer, and I would find something to do the punishment with. Well, I would take it, and I found it back. I don't think I knew what these chores were that they had to do. So I just, I guess I feel like I remove myself each time that phone call happened. Because I kept going on with it. I can't to be honest, I hate saying it, but that's what it was. It was just selfish. There was no empathy in me at that time. It was just a selfish little girl who worried about herself and didn't involve me. And I'm happy. It was one day where he took it to my room. Thumbs on my toes. Thumbs on my toes. They are these handcuffs with tiny notes. Tiny handcuffs. It's all right here. The story on the door. I was stuck there. I started hearing the voice of Harry. So freaking out. You know, someone's hopping out there trying to get out of my thumb house, like, yeah, it's not comfortable. I could hear them saying, no, my thoughts now would go off of trying to wiggle my way out of this house. Eventually, my mother trailing behind me. Kind of cursing at me. Take these off, take these off. He finally took these things off. I learned later that my mom and Ricky were enforcing Chris and Harriet to just became something that was out of control. This was happening, this torturing, this crazy woman. I can't even imagine being father. But I had always said towards Ricky, I wasn't happy with my mom. But the resentment was towards Ricky. Ricky seemed like he was getting a kick out of it. So there was testimony that they were told that they would have Ricky go into his bonds. She wanted this one first now, it's pretty good, but that really good side. I see. Just that it's so much different about what people are missing. Even though I have this new information, it doesn't make me feel any differently about thinking. Look this if you enjoy it. But I think to understand this position in this fantasy world that was being created, it seems like day by day. I can see and being afraid because he gets worried. My understanding as to why they didn't is they were afraid to realize it. That's why they didn't want to scare tactics as well, releasing the mafia and didn't tell anybody outside of this building that we have here. We're going to hurt people. They told you to say anything, don't come back, hurt your family. So this is a part documentary. Was did you ever try to treat anything to yourself this? I tried to tell myself while I was going there, I was just tired of everything that happened to me. A phone call to really since for me if I kill myself. It won't matter because my family would still be dead. So that's what stopped me. Wow. I had no idea. Wow. I feel horrible. I feel horrible. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry to any of that happened to you. I'm just so sorry. I'm sure they hate me. I was talking to them one night running outside playing with my friends while they were being tortured. Oh, let's not forget also when you were young. You were a child. I mean, the stuff that I read and heard after the fact is just shocking. It's just shocking. Today, I'm just like, what? Phone calls eventually stopped. And then my mother started becoming her hands all over her face and kind of just sit like this, give a couple minutes, and then already the attitude, the anger, the nastiness, it's almost like she had a different voice. Everything about her changed. Her temperature changed. Her look on her face changed. She was weaker. She was nasty. She was completely the opposite of what she was now. Just, yes. Cheers. To go over and do it. We're going to teach you how to behave. Teresa and Louis and Harry were all just in shock about this big switch. Her fantasy world absolutely allowed her to escape from the atrocities that she was doing to these kids. I can remember my mom telling me that Harry go, that she had something to do with escape. Harry tried to escape a couple of times. Just never. This was somebody from the prosecutor before he escaped. Harry ran away. The elderly Park police found her walking around on the 46. She had issues on. She ran for her life, and she's alive today because she got out of that house. Good for you, Harry. Good for you. I believed that my mother wanted Harry to escape. cheating, but it doesn't look that way. Especially if Harry tried multiple times. She gave an address, and they went to Marie's house. They saw a very clear speaking person saying, in my house, used, I wouldn't permit such a thing. And they said, we don't know what to think. Of course, it's just crushing. Just it's horrible to hear, horrible to hear. Just not out here, really. But it was there. And you could be that. See that. Continue to allow all that other stuff to go down in the house, really. This is what it's on the stand. Speaking with the prosecutor, I was told to go live here, and he said that I was going to go home. I was allowed to. I didn't have to come back anymore if I didn't want it. Ricky was going to do me something to remind me not to say anything. Ricky told me to put my hands over my head if he beat me with his fist and punched me in my face. If I went back there again because he was going to tell me not to come back anymore, yes. Just leave your mouth shut like you were told. Yes. Did you tell the police that what happened to him? No. Did you still believe about the mafia? Yes. And that you could be killed? Yes.